Alright, chat, here we go. It's time to play Darkest Dungeon. And we are in here. I've got it all modded up. And we're doing a VIP permadeath, where if you get name picked, you will also be given a VIP badge. However, if you die, you will lose that VIP badge. So will you be able to keep it? Or are you going to get it and then just lose it shortly afterwards? Holding my cards to gamble for Houndmaster? Well, you have to hope we even get it, because that could be the case too. You say, I want to be this specific class. I'm going to hold and reserve my name until that class comes up. But it might never come up. So, whatever you want to do. That's why that's why it's gambling, baby. So then it's a double gamble for both the class and the name pick. I have already set up my file here. Just that way I could adjust the order without it, me doing it on stream. But here we go. We'll do a little scroll through of the mods that I have. There they all are. I scrolled down them. Look at the options, most of them relating to class, because that's always the most exciting thing. Including character mods to modify the way that the vanilla classes work also. The succubus, don't worry, she's friendly. She's a good pal. So I've also played through that little beginner level that it starts you off with. Which means that we do have those two initial beginner characters that we're going to go ahead and rename also. Is Crab a class? Well, I can at least say that I do not have Crab as a class, unfortunately. Is there a Goblin mod class? The succubus has green skin.
Is nothing, I fear, when
so,
compared to the condition of surrounding acres.
That's not too far off, I suppose. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and head over to the stagecoach. So the two people it starts you off with, I don't know if it's the case that they just always throw the Plague Doctor and the Vestal first, but I'm fairly certain on my game that I was playing to just do a familiarity play for. I think it gave me Plague Doctor and Vestal as the beginning. The first two are fixed. Well, then it's guaranteed. I guess then that makes sense and is rather nice, because then it doesn't start you off with a team of completely shit and terrible characters that don't work well together. It starts you off with something decent that you could play well. Is there a gnome? That would be good if there was, but I don't have a gnome. Okay, so first, thank you, Wickwhack, for subscribing. That's very nice. Appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. So, the first keyword, we'll just go ahead and do death. So if you say death in chat, you will be entered into the drawing. So we'll go ahead and give everybody a minute to, one, hear me say that, because especially if you're on mobile right now, well, we all know how shitty the delay is. So I'll give you a chance. But yes, if you say death, you will be entered in, and then I'll roll, and we'll see who gets it. We will need a total of 4 names, so I will roll 4 times, and we'll see who gets picked. I am also, we're not going to choose by character, we're just going to roll through. So, since Ronald here is up at the top, we'll start with renaming him. There we go, as we're all prepared. Back, what did I miss? Well, GLRP, we're just now preparing to pick somebody to get named over here. We're into the game proper, we're just starting up, we're getting people named. Which means I'm also gonna have to VIP people, alright. Okay. Though I do believe then everybody who wants in has now said death, so it's time to roll. I roll. Alright, so the first person who has gotten selected is Elias. Here we go. Oh, because I've clicked off the game. It's killed it that way. Alright, there's the first one, and we'll VIP. There we go. Check. Next person. The Highwayman. We roll it again. Okay, the next person who got grabbed. Dagnardio. Whoops, that did not get named right. Check. I swap, and we VIP. That grabs them. So now, here we go. Plague Doctor. I roll again. Duke Bungalow. You were the next one. VIP. You are in now. You've got your diamond. I bring you onto the team.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Last one. The Vestal. Sure I didn't type all that. Check. Enter. I like 3 of these people, Dagnardio, Duke, Djibouti. 3 Ds. I think that Nightbot might have a secret preference for the D. There we go. Thanks, Nightbot, for picking D names.
Sister of battle.
Which makes it so Elias now is though. You know, even alphabetically, if you think about it, the D and the E are next to each other. A, B, C, D, E. So I think Nightbot might be rigging the poll. Okay. And now we've got everybody named. Randomized, Nightbot says, explicitly picking out D names. Don't worry, chat. You didn't get scammed by Nightbot, I swear. I look over at Nightbot as he's just got a big letter D on his face. Oh my god, it is like Ed, Ed, and Eddie because it is just Ed. Wow. Perfect. Alright, so now everything's locked because here we are just starting. We can look at the shop though and go, oh wow, look, I wish I could afford these, but I can't. So we go over to the stage, but not the stagecoach, we just embark.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Alright. So, you only get 1 dungeon to start out with, so that's where we're going, and the first trinket is gonna be a dodge stone, very exciting. And then we need to put people down into our team. Now let's see, if we put her in the back, she's able to use everything just fine. We look over at the Plague Doctor. Yeah, it doesn't really make a huge difference whether she's in the backpack. These two. We'll just stick them in like so. And we don't have anything to give them. So we just are going to go buy our items now.
Measured now in gold. Later, in blood.
We fill up our inventory with food and torches. We grab some shovels. And the one thing I can never fucking remember is the type of damage everybody does. I believe the ruins, that means we've got a lot of skeleton dead people. And, I don't believe they cause blight. So, what is this crazy stack mod? One of the mods is an item stacking mod. So, if you went back over and looked at the mod list I scrolled through, it'd be there. So pretty much I'm just gonna buy a couple of all of the items. Grab 2 keys. Basically spend all of my money. Alright, and then off we go into the dungeon. I think the starter dungeon only has bleed, not sure. Well, it's too late. I've spent a bunch of my money. Probably then on items I'm not going to use. But there are interactables, so all items are welcome. That is the other point, too. If you come across any sort of obstacle or, whatever they fucking call it, because my name, the word they use always escapes me. I thought I had it for a second there, but Curio. Curio, that's the word I'm looking for. Just because the enemies don't do something, you still got curios. Alright, and so we begin. Look, see the first curio. We've got a torch. Cheerios, you eat those. You don't interact. I guess technically you do interact with Cheerios via consuming them. Cheerios are my favorite cereal. Oh. Look, and we've even surprised this first group. Like Doctor wants to begin. I don't need to heal anybody, so we're just going to go ahead and... It's a shame that the 2 skills that our Plague Doctor started with are backline only. Because she has 1 skill that can apply to the first 2 in the row. She didn't even get that skill, so we're just going to throw this out and stun him. And look, it even was successful. Now, when we hover over them, I can see I can't bleed them at all. And I might be able to get him down. Let's attack him, 2 HP. And then if we attack him also... Actually, let's try to do the Zealous Accusation, because that will kill the back guy straight up and do damage to the frontliner. And she can't use Judgment, no one in the back. There's not really much of a point to heal, or even... Oh, she has her attack. I'm looking at these skills, she didn't get the party heal skill. So I just Dazzling Light and kill that guy.
Faint hope blossoms.
I get some money. And actually, I always forget to do it. Where you do the thing where you snuff at your torch at the end for the bonus sneaky loot that way. But here is a chest, and I've got 1,000,000 torches, and the dungeon... Ooh! I scout the dungeon. The dungeon's not horribly long. We got a Vestal here who can light the torch up during battle, so I snuff out my light, and I open the chest.
Haunting the hearts of men.
And then I just relight a couple of torches, and off we go!
A blazing star is born.
The cheeky darkness bonus. That's right. That's weird. The alert didn't play its sound effect. Oh wait, no, it was just delayed. I don't know why. It was maybe because you did that there. I don't know. Regardless, thank you for the gifted subs. The Crab Knight, that's very nice. So if you got gifted, make sure you say thank you. Off we go. And look at that.
Even
Let
the
me just
cold
dig through
stone
this.
seems bent on preventing passage.
That's not very nice of the Rock. I think, based upon what he said, the Rock didn't want me to continue. It purposely formed itself into a little pile there. Incredibly rude. Now, everybody's a little bit on the higher side. If I just grape shot blast them, that'll give everybody a little bit of damage, so it'll be easier to kill them all. We're going to Judgment Lady in back, so that she's able to start stacking up some bonus healing received on everybody. Now let's see, as I look through my options, I could opt for trying to blight the cultist lady here, or try to stun her. Go for blight. Oh, and I did get her, so now because she has, I think she's at 4 HP, blight will be able to take her out, and I can have, say, him focus on killing everybody. And, by extension, if I do Zealous Accusation, if I hit the second guy, kills him, deals damage to this guy. A crit even, yeah. And see, there goes the cultist. Hit some damage on him. That's fine. Basically nothing. Guess what? I'll just go ahead and then have the Plague Doctor heal him. Why not? Then we'll just take him out. No problem.
Maintain the offensive.
Everybody behind me. I'll defend you. Elias says, reading out his scripts. Oh, another gifted sub too from the Bridges one. Very nice. Thank you. Appreciated. And there wasn't anything in this room. So if I want to walk around here, I'm gonna have to form just a little loop. It doesn't really matter what direction in it. I'm going to have to double back if I want to explore every room anyway. We'll go ahead and go straight. Oh, little packet of loot. Grab that. You know, I didn't look at what sort of quirks everybody has. He has the Yokai Slayer and Warrior of Light. Ooh, extra damage if our torch is all lit. That's nice. God-fearing, only will pray. And for whatever reason, it seems like these Crusaders really like to be kleptos. They love items. Every item for themselves. You say so, Elias? Right, and Dagnardio has Hard Noggin, Stun Resist, Natural Swing for increased accuracy. That's pretty good. And Quick Reflexes for extra speed. You've got some good quirks on you. Less bleed resist, and no cheat is not allowed to gamble while in town. He doesn't have too bad of negative quirks either. Djibouti has an Eldritch Slayer, has a quirk for more damage received, and stress while marked. So you don't really have any particularly good quirks, and your negative quirks aren't pointless, so you don't have great ones, Djibouti. In fact, I don't know what's up with this. Everybody's like Eldritch and Yokai. Kill him. Because Duke over here also has Yokai Slayer. And quirks, extra chance of party surprised? You've got kind of useless quirks. Oh shit, we've got a fancy chest in here. And every battle we've been surprising everybody. We're starting off with a good run, huh? Alright, we're gonna throw our blight again down onto the cultist. And we'll go ahead and continue to build up some extra healing here. Let's see, we've got 10, 15, 17. And his smite will do 7 to... Ooh, a lot of damage. So we can... Let's aim for... Now, the cultist brawler has a blade skill, which can be annoying. But because we've got Plague Doctor, she can take care of that. Nope, miss. Well, that's unfortunate. He can't kill anybody with his skill, so we're going to go ahead and grape shot blast everybody. Take them down a little bit on their health. Cultist Acolyte, always obnoxious as hell because of her stress attacks. And Twitchy's heading off. Alright, thanks for coming on by to watch. Blight taking out the cultist, very wonderful. And open vein is not enough to kill either of them. And nobody's marked. We're just gonna go ahead and shoot them again. And I don't really need to heal anybody at the moment, so we'll just go ahead and try and stun this fat guy. Success. And I'm not really sure. We can't just go ahead and try to stun him. Because in this success, if both of our guys, both Elias, and let's see, Dagnardio, if both of you guys miss, they were stunned, so I guess it doesn't matter since their stun was just used now. And actually, Elias successfully hitting both of them, took them out at the same time, and I forgot to snuff out my torches at the end of the battle.
And now,
but I can at least do it for the chest.
Black as death.
Ooh. Got some gemstones. And I can't carry everything, so we're just going to fucking ditch this journal page and take the rock.
The way
We
is
light
lit.
torches.
The path is clear. We require only
Yep,
the strength
everybody's
to follow
doing
it.
an excellent job so far. Great job, team. Oh. Ow. Poor Dag. I'm gonna be clicking on everybody's names. I need to make sure I remember who's who. We got Duke in the dock. Djibouti is the Vestal. Dagnardio is a highwayman. Elias is the Crusader. I just need to get it in my memory. Lore, I say, releasing the page into the wilderness of the dungeon. Don't care. I want pretty rock. That's money.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
Let's say Duke,
efficacy
also now
unwitnessed
getting hit
by
by
his
the
own
tracks.
eyes.
Really, the trap's the more annoying part is the stress damage taken, more so than the actual damage taken. Man, what the fuck? How am I managing to surprise everybody? Getting incredibly good luck, I guess. Go again, and Blight Guyan back. Great shot. Oh, what? Bad shot, Dagnardio. Didn't hit any of them.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Which means I don't think he... Unless he gets... Unless you get very good luck here, Elias, you don't quite have enough to kill him in one go. And you also missed with your zealous accusation. Not good hits this round. Grapes are a very inaccurate ammunition. You had your eyes closed. You're not supposed to close. You don't need to impress anybody here. You don't need to try killing people or shooting with your eyes closed. Damn, am I the DPS of the team? Djibouti asks. Who knows? Yeah, see, now we need to heal people because look at poor Dagnardio over here. We'll go ahead and have you heal everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take Duke, and we're going to Blight him. And then heal right here. Ooh, 6 health. That's pretty good. And, alright, so you will definitely kill this guy hitting him.
Executed with impunity.
Since you did hit, you were successful. Though I could Grape Shot Blast, actually, and kill him. Because if I open... Just attacking him is not going to bleed him. His bleed resist is too high.
Confidence
So while
surges
I
as
was
the
going to
enemy
opt for
crumbles.
blighting Guyan back to kill him that way, I didn't really need to. We're We're going to have you then, Duke, go ahead and let's help heal a little bit. And healing Dagnardio will be better since he's got less max HP than Elias does. I refuse to believe that Dagnardio can die. Clearly, we refuse to believe that anybody can die. And you know now, before I attack, I've only got 2 more rooms here.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
I snuffed the light so I can take all the items.
Clearly and
Now my inventory's
or is
full.
it merely a trick of the light?
Do I want these 75 pieces of gold? Because the answer is yes. Let's feed everybody. And then I can take the money. And then everybody's pretty much topped off on their health. Use our torches. And I believe this gives a positive quirk. Now, Duke back here, basically no positives. We could always see if we get a better Plague Doctor and stick the positive over here and give Dagnardio another good quirk. Or does it heal bad ones? I don't remember. We'll go ahead and give it to... We'll give it to Duke. Now, I don't recall if I need to explicitly pour in holy water for it, but yeah, okay, there we go. Health and horror heal. Oh, that's all it did? Okay. I could have sworn it gave a quirk, but no, it just gave you some health. But honestly, the stress cure was very nice too. And also some health, which you didn't really need, but oh well. Please, I have nothing. Yeah, Duke doesn't exactly have anything good when it comes to quirks either, so you know. What? Well, Elias, I guess you can keep those items. I didn't really want the gems and such. Oh. Hungry team. I feed them. Thanks, Elias says, grabbing the loot. Oh. Nothing in this room. Alright, 1 more to go. Let's see if there's anything in there. Now it would be great if there's at least not a trap along this hallway.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Oh, aha, a battle in a chest. Perfect. Good way to end a dungeon. And I don't want stun. Gonna blight. We only got him, unfortunately. I would have rather have gotten him. Because he's got the stress attacks, and now you have Djibouti over here with fucking 61 stress. What? We can't judgment him here, too, huh?
The wounds of
Oh man, I think he had 9 health or 10 HP there, yeah? So he's gonna have 1 health left back there in the back row. My god. Now you've got a pretty good chance of killing Bone Soldier here. Yes, excellent. Good job, Elias. Taking him down. Oh, but then Born Courtier just splashes some wine onto poor Djibouti. Okay, we're gonna Plague Grenade the Bone Arbalist here. That'll do 1 damage and will guarantee his death. Actually, what I should have done is thrown it at him. It would have done damage anyway, but I guess it's too late now. Okay, we're gonna attack him, and then Elias will be able to finish him off, and then the Blight should take out the 2 guys in the back.
That cuts on its own.
Or, aha, Djibouti takes him out with Judgment. Very good. And I forgot, to snuff my torch first. I almost always forget to do that. And now since we're at the end of the dungeon, we can just ditch the food. I ditch the blood also, and we'll fill up our inventory with that. And then we open chest. Okay, we got 2 deeds. We'll just ditch the 75 gold. That's not very much. I guess, though, I probably would have made more money if I kept the gold and ditched one of my other items, because they sell for an amount at the end, but I'm not sure any of them added up enough to be 75. Too late! I made 3.6k, and these are the heirlooms we've got. So let's see what everyone... Oh, everybody only got negative quirks. Well, at least Dagnardio didn't get any negatives. So Elias... lost virtue chance, that sucks. Booty, lost accuracy and extra stress. That sucks. And Duke, minus 15% damage on the first round, also sucks. Everybody got pretty bad quirks. Hell.
The tents are
yay,
pitched,
XCOM luck,
fly,
but just in the quirks.
Stand at the ready.
Don't care about that.
The circus has come to town.
Yeah, whatever. Get out of here, circus. I don't care about you. What do we care about? The next 2 heroes. We've got a Cataphract and a Voivode. I haven't used Voivode very much. I've used Cataphract before, and I recall them being rather enjoyable. But this Cataphract has only got Thrust, he's got 2 heals, and he's got Onslaught. So he doesn't even have either of his 2 backward movement skills. Whoop! I sure hope I can get some cotton candy at the circus. Well, we're not going to the circus, so you're not going to be getting any cotton candy. Oh, he can only use these when he's in the very front. Huh. And he can only use this one when he's in the very back. Well, I guess if I fight any enemy that pushes me all the way to the back row, I have that to move myself. Well, then the Voivode gets everything. His camping skills are also these. Well, I guess we'll name you guys. Nightbot has also moved me somewhere else. I don't know why it did that. Okay, let's see. Keyword this time is gonna be loser. So if you type loser in the chat, you will be entered in for naming. We'll go again in order and do Cataphract and then Voivode.
Nightfall. For he watches and waits for those who stray from torchlight.
So who's gonna get it? Look at all of the losers in chat, even saying to themselves what a loser they are. Oh my god. Feel more confident about yourself, chat. I don't think you're a loser. Stop, dude. You're the one saying it, so maybe you shouldn't. All right. Go ahead and count to 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we roll. All right. First name. Boom. Jerther. VIP'd. Okay, and now the voivode, so we roll again for the next name. If I even properly delete that first, there we go. Veneer, I don't know how you have this luck, but it feels like you get named in a lot of these. I think Nightbot might like you. Also fitting, right? Veneer, voivode. It matches. Nightbot-chan and Veneer. Oh! You better keep your eye on Nightbot.
The cobwebs have been dusted.
Now,
the pews set straight.
I look at Djibouti's
The
level
Abbey
of
calls
stress.
to the faithful.
I think we're going to have to put you in. You can go over here. Go ahead and get praying. And I can't really do anything else. We unlocked the tavern also, but nobody else needs any stress healing. So we're going to go ahead and go out and embark. And now we have unlocked, I like the Wield. It starts us off here on recruit difficulty. I don't know about that. Farmstead has a pair of boots for a musketeer. Oh man, that also gives some repost damage, but we don't have a musketeer anyway. And oh, look at that. The Warrens with the scouting whistle. I look over at Chet. Arkan, imagine if we got you a Houndmaster and you got named for him. Let me tell you, that massive amount of luck. Okay, so now we need a replacement. We can either put in Jerther or Veneer. Now see, what might be nice to have Jerther, because then we can get some healing from him. But Veneer works well in every position, but a lot of his skills, or a couple of them, like Flock of Bats, works off of bleed. I guess we're not in the ruins this time. Oh, Veneer, also you've got stun resist. Ooh, minus 20% stress in the Wield. That's not bad. Static, though, reduced healing, and he stresses when he doesn't hit. What is even your level of accuracy on these skills? 90, 100, 90, 90. So you don't have terrible accuracy on skills anyway. Just don't miss. It's true that he won't get stressed out. Jerther has increased buff duration and some extra crit if HP is low. But you love money. You're manic for it. Also, you have extremely weak grip, it seems. It kind of then balances out. Here you have clutch hitter, but then you also have weak grip, essentially meaning that you don't get any crit bonus at all, huh? I guess you could say missing drives me batty. Wow. You got it. You, the voivode, get batty when you miss. But who would work better in this team composition? If I go over here and look at Dagnardiel, if I moved you back a space, you still work completely fine. I guess the main question is just, who would be nicer between the two? Having Jerther's healing would be nice. But I'm kind of interested in trying out the Voivode since I've used him so little. I feel almost like maybe he would be good. Let's give him a go, chat. Hmm? Especially since everybody's low stress right now. Let's see. So we've got buff per darkness, except I think that means he likes running around in the dark, huh? So the darker it is, the better he does, and I don't tend to play in the dark, so maybe we'll go ahead and do our party up like this. Alright, and just deliver damage, and then we can heal and support a bit. And let's see, I did get some items here, so that means based upon what stats they have currently, I'll go ahead and give Duke the dodge stone. And then we've got bleed skill chance up. I think Dagnardio here is the only one with any bleed skills with open vein, so we'll give you a bleed stone. Though it does make you a little bit slower, you already were going pretty quick. Faster than normal even because of your quick reflexes. Let's go ahead and grab the provisions. So we want all the food. And then we want a good stack of torches. And we'll just kind of more reservedly. Let's see, we're here in the Warrens, and they do a little bit of blight. Grab a couple. Not as many locked boxes, I don't think. But it is nice to have the items, depending on the curios we come across. So we'll round up with that. Go ahead and embark. The swine are resist. Oh, look! It finished loading.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
It looks weird sometimes going into these small dungeons, and it's just like pure 6 rooms. And since they're all connected, actually, it makes this one rather nice, because then we can just do a good little loop. Into the first room we go. Or I guess hallway, technically. Whoop. Oh, a map? Look, now we're even gonna be able to see the entirety of the dungeon. Every room except top right corner, now identified. So we've got battle, battle, room battle, room battle. So this room, though, is empty, and this room is unknown. Okay, I believe the pile of bones wants some holy water dumped onto it, so Dagnardio. Got some loot. And now a battle, and fucking madmen, I hate them. Lolball, popping in, but can't stay. That's alright. Hello, Lolball. Welcome and goodbye. Thanks for stopping. Okay. So, we have the, oh my god, the Swine Chopper. I forget how much HP they have. Now, we could open vein him and bleed him. But I think because of some of the damage that they should be able to do, if we reduce their health a little bit, they should be able to one-shot them out. Hopefully. What's his blight? He's got 60% blight resist, so that's not very good. But his stun is at 25%. So, go ahead and opt to try and stun him. Which was successful. Wonderful. So now he won't be able to attack us. Right, 7 and 13. Let's hope for death. Oh, nope, nope, no good. He's got, I always forget the man has a lot of dodge on him. Probably, yeah, it would have been better to do the Zealous Accusation, but too late. So now here's the madman over here with fucking 1 HP. Now I've got horror on him. Oh, poor Jerther! 6 stress per round? Oh my god. I don't think I bought any laudanum, and I think that's what heals horror too, so... Oop. Rare... I don't think the times I've actually gotten hit with horror has been so rare on my runs. It was kind of a case of, it's fine! Apparently it's not. Oh! You resisted my stun this time. I'm gonna grape shot blast it. Take him out. Bring their HP down. Ow! The madman is really toxic. I know, he's just over there slinging insults at my team. They're crying. Stop. I'm pretty sure Elias should be able to just take him out. Cultist Acolyte, no problem. So I'm kind of tempted to just, especially with the amount of accuracy I have, chance to hit on her. I'm just gonna attack the Swine Chopper. And then he should hopefully take out the oh, yes! Perfect! See? So I didn't need both of them to attack. I opt again. Let's see if we can stun him. Excellent. Yeah, he can't hit, but he could pistol shot. Go up for that. I can't recall their skills if they're able to attack that far back. Can he? He can. And there we go. Ooh, and we've got a tooth. So these souvenir items, the attunements it gives them, the tooth makes them stronger against the people. I suppose we'll just go ahead and slap this onto Jerther. Why not? There you go. Have a life attunement. Kill people more effectively. Be sad that you're now stuck getting super stressed. Okay, we've got another madman, and I'm pretty sure Swine Slasher can be kind of annoying too. So let's see. He's got a lot of health. Oh my god. So all of these guys have a lot of HP. Take them all down a little bit. See, this fucker. Maybe I should have just shot at him to try and kill him more easily. Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh, hell. If only he was back row, because then I could feel better about throwing some gas at him. Because I can just throw a disorienting blast and kill him. I kind of want to do that, I think. Unless I didn't do any damage, and that doesn't do any damage because I got mixed up with how the skills work. Well, too late.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Not even 1 pixel. 0 pixels. Ugh. Hello there, Schnoodly, and welcome to the stream. Oh my god. They hate you, Jerther. They want you to just stress out. Oh no. This is what happens when you're in the front. Oh, and now you're stunned back there. Oh. Let's see. Can you kill him? Definitely can't kill him with the smite. So what we're going to do instead... I could also riposte, but they're not really targeting you at all, Elias. So we'll just go ahead and stun. How much is that? 9. He has absolutely no bleed resist, so we're going to slash him. Man, I am such a great asset to my team, Duke says. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh.
Many fall in the face of
The
chaos,
enemies
but
have
not
made
this
the
one.
bad
Not
choice.
today.
Because he didn't get the negative freak out. He got a positive one. Oh, Jerther says, oh, you think you're gonna take me down? Oh, no, 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 no. And then he got angry. And now he's stalwart. He will take out the enemies. You cannot stop him. Now the question is, do I want to heal? That way I can get him healed up a little bit. Yeah. Be killed. I definitely can't kill the cultist on one go. Let me check his skills. Can he attack the back row? He can only attack the front two. So I think we'll leave him to finish off the Swine Chopper, and we're going to attack the cultist. In fact, Dagnardio could actually take him out. Grape Shot Blast, I could hope it kills him. Wouldn't get the Swine Chopper. Actually, since he's got this bleed anyway, he'll be guaranteed to die.
Press disadvantage.
So look at that.
Give them no
Now
quarter.
he's gonna die. Because he's got bleed on him. We took out the cultist. And I think we're going to see if we can, if we throw this, it will clear out the corpses, bring him up, and he gets stunned. There we go. Didn't you know that Virtuous ruins the cure stress economy at home? What if I don't care about the stress economy at home? Fuck that. I stab the slasher.
Or death by inches.
And then we take him out. And voila. I gather the loot and we
Seize
move
this
on.
momentum. Push on to the task.
Now let's see. So, because we can do two paths here. I can go right all the way up, left down. Or I can go up, right, down. Which basically means I either eliminate this path to walk through or this path to walk through. If I avoid battle, that means I won't take damage or stress from enemies. But that means I won't get their loot either. And I do like loot. I think we'll play it safe and ignore the occult scrawlings. Sometimes that can be good, sometimes that gives you that negative quirk. Don't pour holy water on it, because that's always negative. We go into battle. Now these guys, I think, is going to be better when we get to our Dagnardio here. We're not going to just shoot them all, because they've got too much HP for that to be worthwhile. Their blight resist is pretty good, so we're going to go with the stun. Though we could also heal him. I think I'd rather stun him. That will be more beneficial. So now we're going to focus our attacks. And I'm going to focus on the frontline guy because he doesn't have any protection. So we can do more damage to him. Zealous accusation? I would rather... Wait, actually he's got bleed. That's 2 damage. That means I can use Zealous accusation, get him down low enough for the bleed to just kill him, and be able to do a little bit of damage to the Swine Chopper. So I opt for that. I would have preferred that damage swapped and do 4-8 rather than 8-4, but hey, it works. Okay. Next guy, Swine Chopper. We're focusing on you now. Does more damage. That does 4 to 6. My pistol shot 4 to 7, slightly more. But this does provide the bleed. So I cut him. I think I'm also going to spend this turn to heal a little bit. Oh, a crit heal even! Look at that! Hey, that helped out his stress too. He was like, oh, I can't believe you crit that damage. That was very good. Except now you're stunned and moved to the back line. Did the pig sign the EULA? I hope so. I hope everybody signed it. Everyone's supposed to sign that thing. Alright. Smiting him here. Oh. That's just enough low damage to not be able to have bleed kill him. That's a shame. I'd rather just kill him completely so he can't continue to do damage to the rest of my team. Unless then we have to bleed on them. I'll start... Nah, it wouldn't be enough damage to clear out their corpses. Let's heal myself. Or Duke heals himself.
But never hidden.
Stab guy in the back. Thank you, Spear, for being nice and long. Unlike the sword, which only lets us attack the people in the front. So look at this. I can't do anything. Though if I did Zealous Accusation, it would increase everybody's protection. Though I can silently riposte here and hope that he attacks you, Elias. Need to stop being a klepto. I mean, that's true, but that also goes without saying. Okay. I think your open vein only applies... I guess open vein even then straight only applies to the front two people. I'm going to go ahead and move you guys anyway, just so I can have him closer up, and then we'll shoot. And then we stab. If he was blighted, maybe I should have opted to blight instead. You just continue reading away at your script. 20% protection. Oh. This doesn't keep stacked like that then. Okay. 90% chance to hit. 95, so we go for that. And we kill him. Ooh, 1k. That's nice. Completes the battle. See, that was a nice fight. Oh, I should have used a torch before I walked in here. Too late. Now we have, at least these guys are nice because they have pretty low HP, so we should be able to take them out pretty well here. They've got decent blight resist in the back. But we're gonna hope this works anyway. Oh, we did get one of them. That's good. Bugs, I know. Can I kill him? He's got a very good chance of killing him. Oh, wonderful. Nice job, Dagnardia, just taking out that bug, squashing him between your fingers. Cataphract over here. Durther, you are pretty on edge with being able to kill them. Not gonna attack Maggot. Let's get him. Oh, pathetic, Durther. Couldn't even kill him like he did. Dagnario taking out his maggot, but you didn't. Elias, show him how it's done with the spider. Actually, can I kill them both? Maybe. Alright, Elias, get a good roll and take Weber out with one hit. Actually, I think trying to kill Weber just straight up... I'm a little bit of a toss-up here, because I could opt for Zealous Accusation and hope both of them are killed. However, Weber's more of the concern, because he's going to be able to blight people. But let's... Yeah, he took out the second guy, missed Weber. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon, hello Kitty, welcome! Look! He didn't even poison, he just marked and attempted a stun, which he failed at. Ow!
balanced.
Okay. Not gonna quite kill him, but I can definitely kill the maggot. We'll just shoot him. Boom. Easy. And then we'll just smash the spider, and that'll be it. Resist? Oh. Didn't even get really that good of loot.
So clearly
You.
in view.
1 damage per 3
Or is
rounds.
it
You're gonna
merely
take
a
3
trick
damage.
of the
Well,
light?
I have 3 anti-venom, so I might as well use it. And just not have you take any. And actually, while we're paused here, we've got lots of food, so chomp chomp. And let's continue. Wait, oh fuck. I forgot to fucking grab the curio that was in there because I was distracted. We just walk right up back into the room. Sacrificial Stone, a stone used for ancient barbaric rituals. I don't recall if we want to use an item for this. Honestly, not worth it. Here we go. They suck. I don't know why, but for some reason that skull in the cataphract, it looks like he has a fish. Honestly, to me, it looks kind of like he's just holding a rock. So here, Durthur just walks around. He likes the rocks. He's a rock collector. Durthur sees some cash money in this bag and is just like, I got this. Reaching for it. At least he's not like Elias and actually is taking all the shit. We're just going to bring the gold down into our inventory and ditch these two. Finally, something to smile about. Oh, more insects. I like them because they've got low HP. They also don't really have that much bleed resist. So we're going to blight them in the back again. Didn't get the maggot, but I did get liver at least. Ow! Man, that does so much stress damage. Hell. Alright, Dagnardia. Can you kill him? Basically, Grape Shot Blast doesn't kill any of them, so we don't want to do that. Be great, though, if you could take out Weber. Actually, you're blighted, Weber. Oh, I was hoping that would hit because then that would make him take down enough damage for the blight to kill him, and then I could just kill them no problem with the rest of my guys. However, since I did Grape Shot Blast, if you hit with Zealous Accusation, boom, takes out both the maggots without a problem. Boom, Durthur's turn, and it will just stab Weber and take him out, no problem. Right? And then we stab him.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
And all you can do, apparently, is just heal, so let's see. Probably just heal yourself, I think. Good job, Duke. And then we just stab Bug. You're outmatched, stupid insects.
As victories mount, so too will
I also now
resistance.
look up at how dark it's gotten in here. Let me just use a couple torches.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Actually, maybe well, I guess since there's a room battle here anyway, and it's with the fucking worst people, so. Okay, yeah, we're gonna Grape Shot Blast. That way, it should let Durthur and Elias one-shot everybody out. That's right, comfy brightness. stupid. The entire team's stupid. Look how stressed Duke is getting back here. Oh my god. Fucking stupid madman. I hate the madman. I hate the madman. He's got basically... Now, I could do two things here. We could opt to try to stun them both, and then they can't do anything. Also blight them, so it's easier to kill them. However, I think blight, because of their health, I'm gonna opt for stunning. Which was successful, because they have basically no stun resist. Alright, you. Can I kill him? No, not very likely. So we're going to smite, because that pretty much guaranteed death. And so, do it to the human here. Actually, maybe I should have let Jerther attack her, because he has that increased damage to humans, but too late. Alright, and then we're going to pistol. Ooh, actually, Grape Shot Blast. That might kill him, because I'm not going to be able to kill Madman anyway. There we go. That kills him, reduces Madman's health, and if only the plague... If Duke back here goes, we can throw one of our items down at the Swine Slasher and clear out all the corpses, which would be ideal. Jerther did not take him out right away. No good. Imagine if there was a Twitch integration mod where the madman kept saying what chat typed in. Oh my god. That would be quite the mod. Alright, stun Madman again so he can't do anything and flare out the corpses. That way Elias can. And so we kill them both in one go! Oh, excellent job, Elias! Look at you take them down. And what? Ooh.
Success.
Now I really want the Milkmaid. Already I love using the Milkmaid, and look at that. We got a skull for her. That means I need to clear out some room in my inventory. I'll just eat some food. I don't have to worry about camping at all anyway. That clears up a spot. Wonderful. And then we can snuff out our light.
Secrets
so we can open and use our key on this chest.
Tenebrous corners of this place.
Up all my torches again.
Match is struck.
Dumping one and taking the crests. That's right. I have a Milkmaid Darkest Dungeon class mod. But don't worry yet, it's not a greasy one.
Such blockages are
she's a nice milkmaid. In fact, she's an undead spooky milkmaid. Which is her sort of negative... it's not quirk, but negative class trait is you can't eat food to heal. There are no lewd mods. The lewdest it gets is with the Baroness, because she's got the booba, as you say. Honestly, I think she's lewder looking than the succubus, which is kind of goofy. It doesn't really matter who clicks the bag. Just get a stack of cash. Alright, now we're gonna see what this room is. Bazonka Zonks. That's right, the booba. Alright? Man. Oh fuck. I always forget to... I could see that trap on my map. I always forget... Not always, but very frequently I'll forget to pause so I can actually, you know, disarm it.
The stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
I'm just, you know, forgetful and unobservant sometimes about how far I've gone through. There's only one more room battle left anyway. The thing that always just sucks with the traps is that stress loss. Which, oh my god! As here I am fucking commenting about the traps and I just walk into that one. Remember the trap now? Too slow. Well, at least I can have Now, Duke, you've already kind of needing. We're going to just wrap your hand up in the bandage, and you can grab off the knives. That is a lot of food. Time to stuff everybody's face, then. Alright, last room. Though we do have this room battle here, which we could do also. I enter the battle room. Life is really piling up on Duke. Yeah, he's making him very stressed. Oh, fuck you, madman. I hate him. Oh, it only got the two of them, though. Huh. Think you can just throw up on us? I don't think so. I stunned them. Ah, see? I stunned both of them. Take that. There have been so many madmen in this dungeon. I know, I think almost every battle has had them, unless it's been a bug battle, right? Alright, Dagnardio cannot do enough damage to really kill anybody, so let's just reduce everybody's health a little bit. That way, Jerther and Elias can take them down more easily. Plus, that reduces their protection, which is nice. I think that was what his quick grape shot does. Yeah. Reduces their protection, which is good for Jerther and Elias. Now, let's see. So I'm guaranteed to not be able to kill Madman. And Elias will not be able to hit Madman because he's in the back row. There's not really much of a purpose. So we'll opt for the cultist here, which unfortunately we did not kill. I would like to just take him out, so we stab him. Yeah, I like how stressed everybody is versus you, Elias. Basically, just walk in the park, you're like, oh, wow, I love dungeoning, da-da-da-da-da-da. And everybody else is like, don't die, don't die, don't die. Are you yelling at me, enemy? Oh, I hate this. Stress, stress, stress. Gonna do the same thing here, I think. We'll Grape Shot Blast. That way Madman will have reduced HP and Jerther should be able to kill him. But we're still going to stun the guys in the back. Fortunately, I did stun Madman, even if I did fail at getting the Swine Wretch. So, kill Madman. And then we attack Swine Chopper. I know! Elias even marked himself earlier, and the monsters still don't give a shit about him. Okay, now this time we want to use Disorienting Blast so I can get rid of all the corpses and bring him forward. That way Elias can attack the Swine Wrench if he so chooses. Alright, we don't want to attack Chopper with that because that's not going to kill him. Let's go ahead and stab Swine Wretch, because that'll take him down a lot. We've got a bleed to back us up. Now!
Clarified in a single strike.
Now Dagnardio's hiding at the back because of that attack, and he's stunned now. Well, I can kill both of them. Might as well just kill him. Just in case, because he had that stress attack. Is more annoying, but Elias just slapped him down anyway. Ooh.
These nightmarish creatures can
and
be
thus,
felled.
the battle is done. And now we can clear out our inventory of shit. We'll throw out the torches, because they're not worth much, and we throw out the food, because that's not worth much. So I take those, and I believe that's the entirety of the map, yeah? Yes. So now our quest is complete!
Should have never happened.
Everyone suffers except the ninja loader. And now we've got this. Alright, Archon. Cross your fingers. Will we get a Houndmaster? Will you get named for the Houndmaster? We'll find out. What quirks do we get? Oh, we did. Well, at least we got positive quirks this time. Jurthur got Nymphomania. Plus 20 stress healing received in Brothel. Jurthur. Oh. Apparently you're a horny person. Dagnardio's got reduced stress in Warrens, but increased stress in the Cove. These aren't terrible perks. This is useful if we go to the Warrens, and that just means we won't send you if we go over to the Cove. Duke over here. Ooh, oh, Duke. That's a very good perk over here. Minus 50% bleed amount received. Desecrator, minus 10% virtue chance. That's not great. This, however, that just means, Duke, we can't have you get stressed and freaked out, alright? That means you definitely are going to need to be put into either the church or the tavern so we can clear out your stress.
To separate them. Action and
Intolerable, we've got clouds and mosquitoes over here at the courtyard.
Their dreadful reunion.
Not much of a concern. And there's Djibouti, prayed and recovered 39 stress. So Djibouti, much better on stress level. And let's go ahead now and roll over here. We've got a man-at-arms and a musketeer. Alright, chat. Time for a new keyword. What shall we use? Look! How about we use... Yeah, didn't get a milkmaid? Or a houndsmaster. Said. Alright, this time the keyword's gonna be smile, chat. And I hit roll it instantly after typing in the keyword. That doesn't give enough time for people to say anything. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So, chat, you say smile, and I will roll when I return. Okay? Alright. And I return, and I have rolled a name for the musketeer. Oh. Well, I can't fit the official part. So you're now Kittylicious. Off. I flick a switch. Oh. I want to just click off, but that just kicks me out of naming. I have to actually hit enter. Quirks. We've got, 2 extra speed if the torch is above 75. That's nice. And -2 speed if the torch is below 26. So don't even care about this. The only thing is if we were doing runs with, say, the Voivode who likes the dark, and then I think it would start mattering. It would be interesting to do a dungeon run and do it as a let's go through the dungeon in the darkness. But then we would need basically a suicide team. Alright, you're in Kittylicious, and then I will VIP.
Keen for a new kind of challenge.
Now you're VIP'd. And now, we roll again. And now our man-at-arms, big shield, big mace, named a true warrior. Look at that. The armor, the shell of the crab. And now you too are VIP'd. Not a shield, a shell. Exactly. Wonderful. And you have quite a few quirks here. You've got Sunward Scrounger, so you've got extra scouting chance in Sunward Isles. And last gasp, you get extra speed if your HP is below 50%. You've got Off Guard, -4 speed and dodge on the first round. That kind of sucks. And Scattering, -5% damage ranged skills. Bellow, that means you do get reduced damage there. But otherwise, a pretty good amount of your skills are melee anyway, so it's not too bad. Plus, anyway, if you notice on Bellow, already has damage mod -90%, so it's not like this is getting big damage anyway. So you can't get Guard Ally, which is too bad. Don't have that unlocked. No commanding people, but you can bolster people, which is only 1 use per battle. Well, at least we have it. And this is nice, because I swear, sometimes you get people in your party, and then you get an entire team of just people who want to hang out in front, and then nobody wants to be in the back, and that's always a chore. Alright, grab Knight.
May be spent,
you're on the team.
but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
Ooh. But we have now unlocked the guild for combat skills and the blacksmith for weapons and armor.
The bellows blast once again. The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Now, before we upgrade any skills or armor, let's head over here.
We will face ever
Abbey,
greater
which we
threats.
can upgrade
Our
now
soldiers
too.
must be ready.
And so it'd be nice to have them increased with stress recoveries. Let's go ahead and sort everybody by stress. And I look at Bungaloo. We kind of need you to de-stress, because you're very high. And I look over at Jerther, who, yeah, you had that nymphomania, so if we want you to stress heal, we want to go stick you in the brothel. It's a weeb at arms with that sunward buff. That's accurate, huh? Because that's where all the yokai hang out. Now, where do I want to send people? Because part of it is because I look at the caretaker. This fuck over here is keeping anyone from flagellating. How about we go ahead and give the cloister a buff? And then I'll go slap Duke into it. Nagnardi over here. We can't put you in the gambling hall, so how about we just go ahead and make you drink? We'll leave that, and we'll go over here. I don't know. Yeah, we can't actually upgrade anything unless we upgrade the shop itself, so we're going to want to do that. And honestly, I kind of prefer the armor smithing first, because I like the increased defense, which was really just dodge and health. That's nice to have a little bit higher, so I'm going to grab that.
In the end,
can't afford to make it
every
cheaper,
plan
so
relies upon a
leave that.
strong arm and tempered steel.
And I can, though, decrease the cost of things for the guild, so...
Every creature has a weakness. The wise hero trains for
I'm
what
gonna
he'll
bring in
face.
here in my man-at-arms, and I want to peek at his skills. As I try to right-click him to bring up his portrait, I don't need to do that. It fucking lists the skills out, and I can see the information that way. Alright, so... Ooh, this marks the target, too. Which pairs with the retribution. If we don't get retribution, though, I don't really need to be able to mark the target. Though if I had another person on the team who's able to mark things, then retribution would be nice. But otherwise... So Bellow decreases dodge and speed, which is good. The main thing is having riposte might be nice. I could work up a riposte team. Is Jerther able to? I can't recall. No. So it's just... Let's see. Elias. And if I unlock your skill, who would be able to repost. So we wouldn't be able to have a repost team yet. Actually, I look over at Venair. You have a repost also. Though it decreases, you don't do as much damage when you do that, because you're guarding an ally. But basically, then we would need one more person with a repost skill, which is you. We could have an entire repost team. Gunslinger too? Well, unless you're referring to Musketeer here, which she does. I don't have a Gunslinger otherwise. The only downside is since Venair likes the dark, and Kitty does not like the dark, it makes them conflict a little bit. Though not like we can use Dagnardia, who's able to repost anyway. And actually, you don't even repost right now, because I'd have to unlock the skill for you here with Duelists Advanced. It's too dark in this dungeon. Oh, light a torch, you dummy. But hello there, Luigi Popo, and welcome to the stream. You meant Highwayman? Yeah, that's alright. They both can repost anyway. Alright, so one thing to think of is, you know, as a means to hoard money is to only spend money this round if we're going to even use the class. So what would be good is to go out and peek at Embark and decide who we want to have on a team composition here. So here at the farmstead, we've got Warrior's Cap for melee skills. Wield is still level 2. Warren's has got, oh, a poisoned herb, which is an increased blight skill chance. It increases max HP, but if we build up a lot of dodge on you anyway, who would even need that HP? You don't need health unless you're getting hit. Plus, you do have a heal skill. So, That makes the warrens here very attractive. Up here at the ruins, we've also got a bleeding pendant with a Hellion. We don't have that. So it would be doing this quest and crossing our fingers and hoping we get a Hellion at some point. Here we've got Blade Dice, which is for a Jester. We don't have a Jester either. Not useful. And then the other two dungeon maps are both level 2. And I don't know about doing that. So I think we'll go ahead. Oh, it's also a medium-length dungeon, which means more rooms, which means more rewards. No Jester to play us a tune on their loot. Oh. So, we'll do the warrens. So I would like somebody who's able to both heal in our party, which Jerther is able to do. And Djibouti, now that you have gotten all your stress healing done, man, you need some positive quirks over here, because I open you up and I look at this, and I look at your positive side with Eldritch Slayer, and that's it. And then I look at your negative quirks, and you've got fucking Frail, you've got Scopophobia, you've got the Restless Conscience, which straight up is just complete shit. And then you've got Witness, which I think you just got after the stress heal. Oh. Man, Djibouti, you're not doing too great, huh? But I would like to bring you out. So we've got extra healing for the team. Whether I put you in the front or back, I at least want to remove this Mace Bash and replace it with something else. Say Illumination, so you can give everybody that damage buff. Now, who else do I want to bring on the team? Now, since Djibouti, Elias, and Jerther are all already level 1, and I guess all my other level 1s are all busy, I like to kind of bring a mix between people who are lower level and people who are higher level, so you can level up the lowers, and then you have the higher level people to help out those who aren't as strong. Now it's just a question of who we want. Man, basically we could have everybody on the team able to heal at least themselves, because look, Kitty over here, she's got a heal skill. Smoke screen, return fire for a post. Distracting shot. Basically, I would have you constantly just hanging out in the back row reposting, but that's not particularly helpful unless enemies are attacking you. In which case, again, having just a repost team becomes preferred, and we are not... don't really have everyone prepared for that. You, however, Crab Knight, and move Elias into the back row. I grab the Crab Knight, and I put him in. I look at your skills. I think... I look at everybody and their lack of dodge. Alright, we're going to go back to the town. We look at the skills. I slap down the Crab Knight. And I'm going to grab you, the Defender. So if anybody starts taking too much damage, we'll just have you defend, and then I can have other people heal you, no problem. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead, and I think in order to get any of these skill levels, I have to level up the guild, which I can't do, so let's sort our group here and check if we want to buy any different skills. So, starting with Jerther. Do I want to have you with one of these? Pin down is actually nice here on the back. It does increased damage, but then we'd have to have you in the back row, which is not where I'm wanting you. We want to keep you up here in the front. So, honestly, all of your skills are fine. Elias, do I want to unlock anything for you? I kind of like how you've been rolling so far already, so I think we'll just keep you with your current loadout. Though Inspiring Cry would be nice because of the stress heal. I don't use Stunning Blow. It's kind of a toss-up. See, Zealous Accusation's nice because of it affecting 2 people. Stunning Blow can be nice. I think what we'll do is we'll get Inspiring Cry and take off Bulwark of Faith, because unless, again, we get a repost team, unless you're getting attacked all the time, which you're not having that stress heal would probably be more useful, especially with the Warrens having so many enemies that do stress damage. Okay, now I want to make sure I remember to actually grab these. Actually, I meant to also purchase skill for you, Djibouti, because I wanted... Yeah, rather than get a team heal would be nice for the longer dungeon here. So we could get both of those, take off Dazzling Light and the Mace Bash, and grab both of those. Though we are spending then a bunch of money for these. So, Djibouti, you better not die and get some positive quirks at the end of this dungeon. Alright? I look at you seriously. Eyes piercing. Okay. Skills. Rearranged. Team. In place. Trinkets. Redistributing. Right, that's class specified. So I don't care about those. Also specific class, so all we have to be able to equip on people are the Dodge Stone and the Bleed Stone. I think we'll go ahead and put that Dodge Stone then. It's funny because it'd almost be good on you, because then we could just stack up your dodge more, because you've already got 5 Jerther. You also have lower HP. And since you're in the front row, we'll give you the Dodge Stone. And I don't think... Did anyone have a bleed skill? Because there's no point of giving it to somebody who can't even bleed. You certainly don't. You don't have any bleed. And you don't have any bleed. Everybody's just raw damage on this team. So, we don't want to put on the bleed stone. I grab the warrants. I look at the poisoned herb. Here we go, chat. Time to buy up our provisions. So many VIPs, and then there is me. Yeah, now in the future here, it's been hanging out where I've had basically no VIPs in chat. Now there's gonna be a million of them thanks to the Darkest Dungeon VIP death stream. Grab all the food. And then grab a bunch of torches. But now we have a Vestal again. But we do want extra torches since it is a medium-length dungeon. It's the Warren, so we don't need as many shovels. We'll just grab 2. There are quite a few of those blight spiders and the like here, so we do want more anti-venom. Grab a couple of bandages. Only 2 herbs, 2 keys. Holy water. And we will grab 2 laudanums, just in case we do get any of the horrors stuck on us. Alright, and now we've got basically no money. And then we embark! Woo! Why use torches? Darkness is your friend. Darkness will be our friend when we do a run with Veneer.
To prosecute our war
Man,
against
here's
the
an
swine,
alternate.
we must
Man,
first scout their squalid
imagine if
homes.
we were able to build up an entire team of just voivodes, and then they could just run through the dungeon in the pure pitch of dark. They'll just run through as just Team Bat. That'd be wacky. I kind of want that to happen now. I would love it if we could get a team of voivodes. Or at least a team, the Chad Vampire Squad, or at least a team heavily filled out of voivodes. A shame we've only got Veneer. Oh, look, a stack of books. Jerther reads the books. He's nimble now. I almost should have... Oh. Plus 25% speed multiplier. This would have been useful on somebody who actually has some speed. More speed. Man, I should have fucking had Djibouti over here. I point at the Vestal. Oh, read these books. Would have been better on them. Madman. We have to kill this guy. Oh! Well, that's the first time they've gotten surprised. The streamer hates me. Djibouti, I just spent 1,800 gold giving you new skills. I definitely do not hate you. And I would be using them. Now, okay. What's nice with Jerther is that he does have his thrust, which will slowly move him forward. However, we've got Elias over here. I'm going to wait to move Djibouti. That way I can just have Jerther moving forward on his own. So let's see. I would like to start stacking up my heal buff. We're going to just attack the Swine Slasher. That's one downside of not having Dagnardio here to do the... Oh my god, 12 crit. Jesus Christ.
Palpable fear.
So I also want to wait to move Elias, because if I moved Elias now, Jerther would just jump in front of him and they would just be swapping spots, and that's not very useful. So, we're going to Inspiring Cry our team. Make everybody get less stressed and take less stress damage.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Alright, and so they will thrust forward. I'm gonna attack. I could take out the Swine Slasher. They did do a fair bit of damage, but the stress is so much worse than the HP. So we're going to attack Madman. Alright. Now, how much damage can you do? 5 to 9. 3 to 4. You can bellow and yell angrily at everybody. We'll go ahead and... You didn't have a general attack on everybody. Oh, that's what I should have done. Should have on... No, I guess you were in the back row, so you couldn't onslaught. Trying to decide if it would be good to even have you attack right now, or at least attack the Madman. It's not like you're gonna take him out anyway. Actually, what would be good is to just bellow. I guess that's not going to kill the Swine Slasher. You can see hero damage has the little line through it. Jesus. But with their dodge, honestly, that would be good. Because otherwise we're gonna have problems with everybody hitting anyway. Oh, and you're right. So, the cursor is not aligned properly between OBS and Darkest Dungeon. If you want, I can just turn off the cursor capture so you can't see when I'm on. But at the same time, you know, that might just be weird. Chat, do you want me to turn off the cursor so you just can't see it? We're going to attempt to just kill fucking Madman. Here we go. Nope, not successful. Fine with how it is. It's cool. It's not a big deal. You can turn it off if you want. See? But it's literally, I'm pretty sure, just a setting in OBS that you can flick to say, do not capture the cursor, smile. So flipping that... Oh, fuck. Come on, Elias. You're supposed to hit them. It's not a problem, so it's on you, chat. Obviously, it causes no problem to me, either way. Well, let's kill the Madman. The only thing is I could attack the Acolyte and would bring her down. And with his bellow... I'd rather just... Nah, I'm just gonna guarantee kill him because then he can't stress everybody with his yells. I will just stab her, though. I don't... Djibouti, you're the only one that needs to heal. You only need to heal yourself. So let's go ahead and just take out Swine Slasher.
Give them no quarter.
Honestly, with the Cultist Acolyte only having 5 health left anyway, rather than do the Zealous Accusation, I'm going to Inspiring Cry so I can stress heal everybody. And then just have, you know, Crab here take her out, unless she dodges, in which case he will not take her out. And so instead you have her casting more stress on poor Jerther. But if Jerther got virtuous and got stalwart again, that would be nice. Where are you at? Plus 20% healing. How about we get you up some more heal bonus?
The wounds of war can
30% now.
But never.
All right, Jerther. Kill her. Oh, you killed her. You did do it. Wonderful. Thank you. I grabbed the items. And we'll have Djibouti just take a little nibble on some food. Chomp. Okay, let me see here. Alright, I've turned off cursor capture, so you can't see it on screen anymore. Because there's no point, since when I hover over things anyway, you can see them, so seeing that the cursor is not lined up, hovering on top of that, doesn't matter. Okay, we continue. After I light a torch. The cursor is dead! Yay, murder! Nobody likes a dumb cursor anyway! I miss the cursor. Glitching. I have something to tell you. The cursor has always hated you. I look at Djibouti, I look back at the stack of books, I look at the fact that Jerther up here got a positive quirk out of it. Djibouti, are you cursed? Alright, this time I hold up a finger. I point at the purple color on the map. Trap. I look on the physical, map scrolling. That's a trap. 50% chance to disarm, 50%, 50%, 50%, 70%! Jurthur, take care of that trap, please. Now, the nice thing about when you're successful on disarming traps is it does give you a little bit of stress healing. So as long as you don't fail and take that big negative from it, it's nice. I enter the room. I guess so. Oh, poor Djibouti. He just wants to do a good job being the Vestal and supporting his teammates. But he's just cursed. I walk over to the trap, which we also attempt to disarm, and you're also successful with getting more stress healing. So that's nice. Good. Thumbs up. Wonderful. Another empty room. And we've got, ooh, a box of items. Empty. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is something I so frequently forget to do. Is setting everybody back to the default party order. Now everyone's in place, so. Alright, room battle time. And treasure chests, which means we're going to snuff out all our torches at the end. And oh boy, we've got the carrion eater. That means impossible disease and blight. Boy, everybody loves those. I look at their health. We got a lot of damage. I could slap down some illumination on teammates here. I can also judgment a madman and take him down a little bit. See? And then we can thrust him and kill him. Ha-ha! Oh, I didn't even need to do any damage on him with Djibouti because you just crit no problem, Jurthur. Good job. Let's see what's next. Now you've got a pretty good chance of just outright killing the carrion eater. But we could also do zealous accusation. But that does just give everybody protection. I don't know that they particularly need that. We could also do a safe route and stun. Which, yeah, is a safe route. We'll stun. Oh. Unless, you know, he's got 50% stun resist and he resists it. Does anyone have any dodge? Not really. So we don't really need to do a bellow. We could attempt another stun, though, but I don't know about that. Alright. Crit mod plus 5%. Well, here we go. I look at Crab Knight. I look at the Carrion Eater. Kill him. You failed. I shake my head in disappointment. Cast fog on the worm, if only I could. Oh, but look at everybody doing a good job at dodging! Except you, the Crab Knight. Werb wanted a crab meal and he didn't get it. Okay, let's go ahead and just have Djibouti take him out then.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Ooh, and we've got now 50% healed stacked up. Djibouti's gonna be able to big heal everybody now, though. Ooh, which actually is kind of a double stack, because Jurthur is able to heal too, so we'll be able to do some big heals. So definitely trying to keep stress, like kill enemies with stress attack is gonna be way better than trying to not take health damage. That's going to be more of a problem. Alright, we stabbed the cultist, and then Elias should be able to kill him without a problem. See, bleed? I don't even care.
Dazed.
Ow.
Reeling. About to break.
Gasp. Oh no. Crab Knight saw the damage that Jurthur took and is like, no, please, I don't want you to die. Elias slashes the cultist and destroys him. Which was good because there was a 1 HP chance that you would have missed. So, I grab Defender. I defend Jurther, or the Crab Knight does. Just try to take him out now. Let's heal him.
The light, the promise of safety.
What a powerful 3 damage you just healed. I'm very impressed. Now you're not going to be able to take out Swine Chopper with 1 hit, so we might as well just stun him. However, I could do a self-heal. Or I guess that's actually a... No, that is a self... It's an anybody heal, and then I give myself... And then you give yourself protection, Jurther. Alright, and Kitty's heading out. Alright, goodbye. Hope you have a good day. I'm the DPS of the group. Djibouti over there. Yeah, just your judgment, just killing enemies that way. What much can you do? I might as well. Nah, you know. Yeah, go ahead and heal yourself. Can't judgment back there. But I can illumination. We're gonna give it there to Elias. And we will continue to defend Jurther, since otherwise I'd have to move up a space. I guess though he was stunned, so I probably should have moved rather than defend, but too late now. I slash. Oh. Elias.
Seize this momentum.
Basically VIP top member, MVP of the group. I look at my inventory. Oh, actually there's just this singular piece of food hanging out on its own. 2 damage, 2 damage. Oh, but that lasts a lot longer. We'll let you eat the food. This is the only thing when you take a shit ton of items, is then you have no room in your inventory for what you're fucking collecting. So here I've spent a bunch of money on medicinal herbs, and here I am throwing the... Oh! If only we had this in reverse order here, so I could use up... so I could open this chest, and then use my torches. I should have used the I should have also snuffed out my light at the end of that battle, rather than now. Forgetting as always. Yeah, back's overflowing with supplies. I ditch the medicinal herbs. I grab the gold. I ditch this blood. I snuff my light.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery.
I open the chest using key. I grab what I can. I use the torches. I ditch remaining torch.
Spirits are lifted.
Emerald 750, Jade 375. I ditch the Jade. I take those instead. You want to keep in mind, we will want to camp at some point. Partially just so I can use up the firewood. Oh, you know, even though I just let him take that damage, I should have bandaged him in the first place. Ow! Well, let's bandage you, huh? I continue. At least there's a bag. Oh! Never mind, we're not gonna get this loot. Oh my god! Why, Elias, of everything you could have looted, you looted the bag that had 1100 gold in it. You asshole. I take back your MVP title. Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. Well, at least I can focus and kill the madman over here. Stabbing him, and then we'll have Djibouti judgment him to take him out. See? No problem. Fuck the madman. I hate the madman. Everybody hates the madman. I forgot to return my party to its past order, so now I have to manually move him up. Attacking normally with Elias doesn't matter. You don't do enough damage to... Unless we got very lucky with, say, the occultist acolyte. We'll go ahead and just... Zealous accusation. Deal damage to both. Then anybody could kill her, no problem. Well, you're not paying him, are you? I look at that money that he just stole. That's essentially a paycheck now. Fuck it. Man. I give them these trinkets and they don't... Oh! Why? Why you gotta do this to me? Now, as much as I would like to buff up Elias, him getting moved back like that kind of sucks. So we're gonna give it to Jordan. It's time to start stacking that under them. I'll get the cultist, I swear. I look at Djibouti. The cultist is in the front. You can't get her. Jerther over here, however.
Annihilate.
Thank you, Jerther. I probably should have had Jerther kill the cultist and then had the crab kill this guy. Now, since Crush isn't gonna kill him unless, again, we're lucky, we're going to opt for just trying to stun him. Which was successful. Good job. Ooh, you know what I should have done? Oh, I should have de-stressed him. I should have just started stacking de-stress attacks.
Can be felled. They can be beaten.
Jade? Well, let's do this. We'll just go ahead and use a bandage. Ditch it. Keep the jade. Even though I just threw one jade into the trash. Oh well, I continue forward. Ooh, okay. Barrel that reeks of powerful liquors. I think the medicinal herbs might have been helpful for this. Because anti-venom certainly isn't, and I've already ditched those herbs. So I don't really want to just drink that. That seems a little bit risky. I continue on and through this door after I light a couple of torches.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
A fight. But this one, it's just a bunch of these guys. So, normal humans. That's the word I'm looking for. Now, rather than opting for doing some judgment, let's go ahead and instead start stacking some illumination, which I think I'm going to slap down here on Jerther. Since you seem to be attacking the most often. Yeah, no madmen or nasty worms. Fuck those guys. You know what we need some trinkets that help. Oh my god.
To a killing blow.
Jerther? Uh-oh. Oh no!
Frustration and fury. More destructive than 100 cannons.
Can't do any of your better attacks when you're back here. But if you Zealous Accusation, that will help reduce them down, and then the Crab Knight will be able to take care of them. But with everybody so fucking stressed, at the same time, throwing out Inspiring Cry would be nice, but it doesn't give that much stress reduction, and we don't need the buff, seeing as none of these guys do stress damage anyway. Though I guess it's not like dedicated stress attacks, but just by stressing everybody else out, especially with Djibouti over here becoming abusive. Let's opt for fast death. Oh, unless I hold my hands out. Elias, why? Let's debuff them. Since they've all got... It's too bad that I can't... I'm only gonna do damage to the brigand there at the back. And with their... let's just go ahead and at least focus on killing one. Jerther. I look at Jerther. I had this damage buff on you. And you're not even successful in killing that guy. You even missed afterwards. You even missed afterwards, Crab Knight. What the fuck? Here we get into these battle of people. I'm like, oh, look, it's just a bunch of normal humans. And look at this. He does have a dodge of 8, I know. At least Elias was able to take him out. We're gonna yell at them now, angrily. Oh, they don't have so much dodge.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Djibouti back here whispering insults over to poor Elias. And now Jerther this time is getting selfish.
At any cost.
Toxicity. Hell. Ha! Pathetic. Are you gonna... Yes. Jerther the cataphract starts running away. Ha! Too bad for you that your thrust skill moves you forward, huh? Yeah, we'll go ahead and attack Brigand. And that will bring it down. Ooh, actually, since you're now up in front. Honestly, the only person... You got 99. I think Crab Knight is basically fucked to get stressed out anyway. We kill him. I think we'll probably just camp after this, so we'll go ahead and just try to rush the battle forward here. So we're going to illuminate Jerther, since he, again, attacks more often. And ain't I glad I was not sent into this dungeon. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Duke. You would have had to just get stress cured again. Now, first, can you even kill either of these guys? No. I could have you defend him, but that's probably not very useful. Let's just go ahead and debuff them a little bit more for their dodge chance. Thus, Jerther will be guaranteed to hit them. And by extension, if I go for the Brigand, you have a little bit of a better chance, I think, of killing him. So, nope. Even though you did stab him, you still did not kill. Failure. As Djibouti continues yelling insults. Let's move you forward, Elias. Montez is being so mean back there. Oh, you could, you know. That is incredibly true. Thank you, Djibouti. If you weren't so abusive right now, I would say you're the real winner of the team right now. Let's stun this guy. Also, I didn't realize that moved you forward, thus fucking over Elias with being able to use a skill. But I guess he's in the back anyway, and you wouldn't be able to hit him regardless. Stab with Jerther. I might as well use Inspiring Cry. I almost should just defend a bunch. I would. The problem here is I can't just try to stack up a bunch of stress healing on everybody when Jerther is selfish and Djibouti back here is abusive, because they're gonna end up doing more stress damage. And there we go. Oh my god.
This expedition at least
She's got a huge stack of gold. And I'm just gonna ditch this 100 that I got. And I was going to go to this room and then camp, but with a battle right here and this being a battle room, I'm gonna opt to camp here. So let's strike up a fire. Actually, check light. It's at 100. Good. I light the campfire.
A moment of
We're gonna
respite,
eat all of the food.
a
We
chance
can
to
de-stress
steel oneself
everybody.
against the coming horrors.
And so let's check out what skills we have to camp with. We can reduce stress. We can polish armor for protection. War stories. All making yourself more stressed, which honestly I might opt for since you're already so stressed out anyway. Then I'd be able to get a -15 for everybody else. Only costs 3 time also. You have tactics. You can increase everybody's dodge and crit. Not bad. Self only. Don't care. Stress. Stress. 1 companion -15 stress and removes mortality debuffs. And I believe the mortality debuffs is from when you get the death's door, I think. You do have... Ooh. Alright. I think I'm going to use this because not only does it de-stress everybody, it also gives a general stress prevention, I guess you could say. And then Djibouti has -15% stress also. Accuracy dodge buff and chant. If religious, -20% stress. If not religious, -10% stress, 15%. And just general, chant's not bad. It's basically a nicer version of the encourage if the person we're trying to help out is religious, which I'm pretty sure the religious, non-religious depends on their class. We'll go ahead and start by telling everybody some war stories. Actually, I wonder if it stacks if I do the zealous speech first. I guess this is maybe more of a battle thing. And then we do war stories. Did that not apply? Did he read out tell his war stories and Djibouti's just like, pfft. Stupid. Do we still have the D20? We do. It's exclamation point D20. I think it might be exclamation point roll. Roll it and you'll find out. Okay, we have 4 more time points. So I don't actually want to chant. That costs 3. So we only want things that are going to cost 2. Honestly, just getting down Elias and the Crab Knight on their stress level would be the best. And all 3 of them are able to encourage, so I'll have him throw at him, and we'll have him encourage him. And there we go. So it's basically just Djibouti over here stressed out and abusive, and then Jerther over here stressed out and selfish. And Wickwack's gotta go. That's fine. Thanks for coming on by, and thank you again for subscribing. I hope you have a nice day. Now that we've got through all of our time points, we now rest. And then Jerther over here, selfish, complains, and stresses everybody out. Thanks, Jerther. What a team player. I eat some food now. Alright, shuffling around my inventory a little bit. I'm gonna keep the usables up front. This is just to make it a little bit visually nicer. I think that's the first time I've also rearranged my inventory while I'm still out in the dungeon, but let's go. A stack of books again. Alright, Djibouti. You're already extremely stressed. Let's see if we can get you a positive quirk. Ah!
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Well, you got us a lore page. And Jerther watches as Djibouti reads the books, and Djibouti is just like, look, I found a page! It's got lore on it! And Jerther's just like, really? That's all you fucking found in here? That can't be it, right? And then Djibouti's like, that's all I found. Hmm. Jesus. Djibouti, stop it! Stop being mean to your teammates! Look, just go attack the swine drummer and see if you can kill him, okay? Man, I love judgment though, it does so much damage. See, and now I can kill him, right? Pretty much, extremely close. Come on, Jerther. Oh, hell yeah. I also forgot to rearrange their movement again. Of course, his one attack, whatever, which does movement anyway. Rampart. I need to not rampart if I've got Elias up here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit of support here. Ooh, crit Elias. Very impressive. Now crush him, Crab. Whew. Excellent. And so he dies. And even though that's just a corpse back there, we're going to go ahead and have you do judgment anyway, so we can stack up that healing received buff. Whoop. Oh my god. If only that wasn't a corpse, then you could have killed somebody else. And that leaves that guy at 5 HP. Oh. Uh-oh. Gonna fucking try and whore everybody over here? Come on. Rude. Now with the amount of health he has, while I could attack, I can also heal myself. Ooh! See, look at that critical heal. Wonderful, Jerther. I could help bring everybody down, and I can rely here on the Crab Knight to do damage. Tom, stop it, Djibouti. Basically nullifying that stress heal I just did. Thanks. And then we'll go ahead and give a damage buff. No, the Crab Knight should not need damage buff to defeat the Swine Drummer. So we will do a team heal since basically everybody needs health anyway. There we go. Little healing for everyone. And now crush him!
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
And now we just, right after finishing that battle, we go right into another one. Siding with the Eldritch Abominations, I grab the Lichy Popo. I throw him into the pit of Eldritch Abominations. You're gonna side with them, then go stay with them. I look at the swine drummer. I look at the hero damage. I look at Djibouti. Get a crit again. Oh! You even missed! I slap Djibouti.
A blazing star is born.
You're not supposed to miss. And hello there, Endwell, and welcome to the stream. Alright, we're going, I think, I look at his hit rate on everybody. I look at him stunning. I think what I'm going to do, this is gonna fuck up the order of everybody, but I really want to stun him. 75? Alright, Crab Knight. Oh, hell yeah. Good job. No? Oh! Jurther, selfishly observing the way I'm playing and is like, I don't know about this, and does what he wants. Just passes. Ugh. Stop that. Swine drummer, you need to stop playing your drums. You, Djibouti, stop insulting people. Jurther, good job dodging that attack. Crab Knight, bad job not dodging that. Oh, now you've gotten a horde? Come on. They're just trying to kill Djibouti with stress. Alright, Elias, don't miss and kill both of these guys. Come on, baby. Oh, hell yeah. I applaud Elias. Good job. Alright, now we can move forward. We want to kill the swine drummer, really? Because they're the one doing that. Jurther. Why you gotta be like this to me? Djibouti. Crit. Well, that's not a crit, but that was very good damage anyway. I pat Djibouti on the head. Now, I think what I'm going to do here is actually, we're going to attack with the Crab Knight because then I can kill the swine drummer. Ow. Oh, and now he's bleeding. I don't really want a rampart because I don't think I want to move forward right. Actually, seeing as it's the case with Jurther over here that his thrust moves him forward anyway. He's got 25 stun. You stunned him. Beautiful. And then you thrust. And then he's got 5 health, so he will be killed. Djibouti's got 30% healing stacked. I could do Judgment and get more healing stacked, or I might go ahead and let's just heal him for 6 health. So he is a little bit filled up. Alright, let's see if Elias is able to kill the cultist with his zealous accusation. Ha ha ha! Again, Elias! Currently, I would say Team MVP, because he ain't all stressed. He ain't throwing abuse to everybody else out on the team. You're doing a good job. You, Djibouti, take some laudanum to get rid of that horror. And what is this? Is this a table of food? Makeshift dining table? I look over the food that's on the table. Yummy, delicious laudanum. I wonder what that tastes like. Now, I don't have any medicinal herbs to slap down on it to make sure the food's okay. So I think it's not a good idea to eat it then. So we're not going to eat the food on this table. I leave it. Apparently what I should have done is ditched the anti-venom I have and kept the medicinal herbs. So we got, ooh. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's 2. Count them. 1, 2. 2 secret rooms, and the secret rooms, oh my god. Their chests have items that have so much fucking money in them. Oh my god. Honestly, I think even though this is a treasure room, I might just say fuck it to that. Seeing as moving between... Actually, maybe I could even do a long way around and just walk all the way around up to here. And all the way back around. I guess we'll just go ahead and accept this battle that's right here. We're going to go up, grab this secret door, walk through here and walk back through, and we're just not going to explore this room. Because we just has explore 90% of rooms. One of those rooms will just not be that one. I walk up to this room. Let's go, team. Actually, no, I don't have any bandages, so I can't bandage you, Jurthur. Sorry. I do have the food, though, so we're going to have you not eat any. Fuck you. I stop right before hitting the trap. 550. I think Jurthur, in general, has the best tramp disarm. Well, Jurthur, let's see if you get it. Success! Ah! Very, very good. I say somewhat sarcastically, you know, over the fact he keeps being real selfish, you know? Oh, fuck, I forgot to actually... Hang on. Secret room, there we go. And hello there, devil, and welcome to the stream. And now we snuff out our light.
Darkness
We open up
closes
the
in,
chest.
haunting the hearts of men.
I look at Elias suspiciously with the chest and the fact he's a kleptomaniac. I use my key. Beautiful. We ditch this journal page. I grab these. We're gonna go ahead and use up our torches here. Check my map. Yeah, because we're going to want to have things lit for going into this battle right here. So we'll go ahead and just look over my items. You know what? With that, how fucking stressed everyone already is, I throw out the laudanum. I take this. Okay. Now we just need to leave the room. Only I could click and go here instead. Oh well. Enter, and now we move to this room. That's why the secret rooms are so fucking good. Is because of these puzzling These, is they're fucking 3,500 gold apiece. This is so much goddamn money. I cannot believe we've got 2 secret rooms in here. Of course, then I'm gonna go over to the secret door and it's just gonna lead to the same room and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, and getting them so early on in the game. What is this? The 3rd week? Holy shit. Yeah, burn the... Oh! Djibouti! What? You just punched poor Crab Knight in the arm. That's not very nice. Why are you doing that? Well, at least go ahead, either get max damage or crit kill one of the carrion eaters, please. Or, you know, do the absolute minimum damage. I guess that was an option. Fine. Everyone's dodge. Ooh. Everyone has a lot of dodge. Holy shit. 60... Not even 70% chance of hitting these guys. I think we're going to just bellow. That way, Elias and Jurthur both have a better chance to actually hit them. This is why they tell stories about me, because you miss hitting the madman. Is that why? Okay. I look at Elias. Now we can either cross our fingers and hope this would one-shot him at 75% chance. We could also, instead, at 80%, hope that it stuns, which is pretty good. Look at that stun percent chance, 10% down there. Come on. Hell yeah, there we go. Then he can't fucking stress everybody out. Take him out. Continue on. Oh yes, the legendary blind spearman. I know. Oh, blind. What? And the madman gotta go twice? What is this? Is Turther, if you... Okay. I thought he was gonna pass for a second, and I was gonna get mad. Fortunately, he's just moved backwards, so I can just thrust, no problem. Unfortunately, unless he crits, he's not gonna take out the madman. But already, there's only a 75% chance to hit. Well, here we go. Ah, he did hit at least. And actually, I can just go ahead and Zealous Accusation, which will kill him as long as it hits. Ah! Elias, again. Best team member. Let's see, how much health does he have? 9. That means Crush would really have to do it to him. I don't want to use the stun because that's going to put Elias back a space. We're going to bellow at everybody. Though we could also defend Jurther. That would keep him safer. But reducing everybody's dodge would be nice. I'm gonna try to defend Jurther. We'll opt for that. And then when it's Djibouti's turn, we can... Oh! Oh, wait. Get attacked. A little bit distracted. Alright, now Judgment, kill that guy. They really... I don't know what it is about Jurther. The enemies seem to really like attacking Jurther.
Cannot be left unanswered.
Uh-oh. Oh. Crab Knight. There is always the option, we just don't explore all of the rooms and we leave. We'll just have to see how things continue to progress. Alright, Crab Knights. Almost, I think what would be good, honestly, while I could kill one of these guys, I could see how defending goes again. Seeing as they do love to attack Jurther. Come on. Thank you. Doesn't look like the Crab Knight's doing so hot. Yeah. Really? Look at their stress levels. None of them are doing great. Oh, see? Look at that! Thank you, Defend! Took him out! My veins are on fire. My horse doesn't like you. I don't like you. Jurther says to everybody not on the enemy team but his own party. It's not very nice. I'm looking here at the wrench here. I've only got a 78% chance to hit. I look at my HP. 7. We're gonna heal ourselves. $78. 83. See, there's a better hit chance, which missed. Very cool. Now he's gonna throw a... Oh, the Crab Knight was riposting, so he died. What a dummy. I throw the blood in the trash. Just don't get stressed, forehead. I know. My moron team, however. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know you could find people in here. I would have preferred money, but... And actually, looking at this, I could continue. This is kind of useful. Because while I could come out and grab this curio, I could also not walk. So it's not like I'm going to run into any additional battles. I might as well go to the room, see what the curio is, and then just walk back through the hallway here. A stack of books. Oh, I forgot about healing you. Have some anti-venom. We also still have 10 food, so as long as we keep that above 4. Okay. Djibouti. Someday we're going to get you a positive quirk. Read the books. More negativity. More negativity. And yeah, rescue, pretty sure it was the trap maker. I haven't played with the trap maker very much. You know, that's the thing when you play with modded classes and you have a lot of modded classes in, and you only get 2 people showing up at your card at a time unless it's upgraded. There's a lot of classes you won't have tried out as often. You want the perks, Jerther? Well, I'm trying to get them on Djibouti, seeing as I invested a shit ton of money on them. Alright, let's go to the empty room. It would be great if we could scout when we get here so we could see what these other rooms are. Also gonna use some torches here. Ooh, heirlooms. See, that was a good time to... I guess I would have opened that. I would have been able to use the torches afterwards. See, now they're hungry. I feed them. Still got 2 food. Yeah, the game does not want to give Djibouti those positive quirks. Game, Darkest Dungeon looks at Djibouti and says, ugh, I hate Vestals. And then it walks away. And it looks like we've actually explored 90% of the rooms. We're going to continue adventuring because we still have 3 left over here. And everybody's fucked with stress anyway, so we might as well keep going. More heirlooms. See, look at that. Fucking 8? Oh my god. And we wouldn't have gotten those 8 had I left. Continue forward. Oh!
Ambushed by foul invention.
Well, we continue. At least you resisted the blade. Famous last words as we enter into the room and there is an extremely difficult battle. Look, see, we just scouted. There was fucking nothing in this room. There's nothing in the next room. There is a singular curio here. We continue. It's just a torch. You grab the torch. Overconfidence is something. Uh-oh. Yep, look at that. We'll just pop into this final room. I like they got hungry right fucking after eating. What a whiny baby team. I was hoping I was going to get the scouting and we'd see what that room is. We didn't. We might as well just stop here, seeing as everybody's fairly low on health. I would at least like to prevent Elias over here from stressing out. We'll go ahead and
The
end.
swine folk's labyrinth may yet prove to be navigable.
Ooh, look at that money. 16K. That's very good. And now we've got the poisoned herb for Duke. And Djibouti, I looked down at Djibouti, still did not get a positive quirk. But at least you didn't get a negative one, I guess. With the Crab Knight over here, who's got love interest. So, Crab Knight, unlike Jerther's, what was it? nymphomania, whatever, where it gave him additional stress decrease from using the brothel. Crab Knight apparently got himself someone that he's into over there. Because it's not just a horny thing. Maybe. He's at least interested someone. He went in there. He saw somebody he liked and said, oh, the only way I'm going to be able to see this person is if I go down to the brothel. Please, I can't go anywhere else except for the brothel now. I have to see them again. The Crab Knight fell in love with a stripper. At least Jerther up here got a positive boon. Oh. You also lost your clutch hitter, which was the one that gave you the extra crit damage chance at low HP, and now that's gone. So disease resist ain't bad. Nervous, however, not good. That's bad.
She has paid dearly for her freedom.
We also got ourselves a shield bearer.
Better than this place.
So we seem to have, while we have jailbroken, I don't know if that means that that trap maker is going to automatically show up in the stagecoach now, or what? Because he's certainly not on our team. Okay, so Dagnardio up here. Archon. It seems that Dagnardio, while drinking, probably grabbed your scouting whistle and was goofing around with it, trying to show off what a very cool instrument musician he was. And now he's lost your whistle. Dagnardio. Why? Not that one. This one. Ah, yeah, see? So it does automatically put him on the party. And now we have a... oh, no, that's a grave robber. The one we had was the musketeer. The musketeer and the grave robber have very similar faces. So we have found a fury, grave robber, and we rescued the trap maker. So that is 3 names to do, which means we still don't have a Houndmaster for Archon, though. Rip. Alright, so new keyword, looking at this group of initiates that want to join, even looking at my team. Okay, the keyword this time is stress. 4 names because of Desert Wind. You know, that's true. Yeah, 4 names because we've got the shield bearer down here that's also ready to join. So that is 4. So just say the word stress if you want to try to be named and VIP'd. Let's roll. So, I haven't played much with the Grave Robber either. I think, yeah, she's got some blight damage. You know, as I look over at the team and the people we've gotten, most of the characters we've been picking up are ones that don't do any damage over time skills. They mostly do raw damage. People who do have the damage over time stuff, they have, like, a skill. Not a brave soul, so I pass. That's alright. I mean, though, then again, with the number of classes we start packing up on over here, there's entirely the chance you won't even be used, and then essentially you'll just get a free VIP. But, hello, by the way, Schmegel Man, and welcome to the stream. Okay. So, I believe everybody now who has wanted to be picked has said the word stress, so now is the time. We'll go ahead and start with the shield bearer down here. What quirks do you have? Let's do a little peek real quick. We got penetrating with armor piercing. Vile, ooh, extra blight amount and duration. Do you even have... Yeah, since you're the shield bearer, you've got the blight attacks. So, that's a good positive quirk. However, your quirk there, Faithless, will not pray or flagellate for stress relief. Not really a big deal. Suffers intense need to do specific actions? Oh, okay. If you say so. Well, let's go ahead and roll some names, huh? I roll. We get a name. We rename the shield bearer. The shield bearer. The bridge between human and snakes. Alright, and next, with the Fury. He's tough. He's got, extra HP because of it. However, he's also tone deaf, so he doesn't get as much stress healing. He's also clumsy, which fucks your dodge a little bit. That sucks. Well, we got a name for you now. Herc. You get to be VIP'd now, too. There you go, RR. And now we bring you onto the team. Also now, look, that means so far we have gotten, this will be 12 VIPs who have gotten into here. Thanks to Darkest Dungeon. RRCPF, that's how I always say it, Devil. That seems to be me. Yes, tone deaf and clumsy. Probably a lot of people are tone deaf and clumsy, so don't feel too bad, huh? Okay. Ooh, I look at this positive quirk. Dignitary. Plus 66% guard duration received. Does that mean when somebody is guarding her, they are able to guard longer? Because let me tell you, that would make her pair very well with the Crab Knight. Because then he could just guard her over and over and repost shit. Oh my god. Then she could hang out at the back and just throw poison darts at the enemy while everybody else is reposting. Oh my god. Too bad she can't repost herself, but being able to do blight damage is nice. And hello there, Unlucky Chip. Welcome to the stream. Oh, real quick, since we have 2 more people to name, if you want to slap down a stress in chat, say stress in chat real quick, you'll be entered into the drawing to be able to be VIP'd and named here. And thank you for following as well, Schmegelman. Appreciate him. Alright, and now I'm going to roll for the Grave Robber. Here we go. Boom. Name has been chosen. With caps, it doesn't matter whether you use caps or not. It'll grab it regardless. I'm still holding out for the Hound Roulette. Steadfast. Maybe Archon will get it. Maybe Archon. And hey there, Lobo. Welcome. This may not end well. Unknowingly, we've actually doomed the poor Grave Robber who's got this great buff over here. Actually, now that I look at that too, that's just in general, the entire team. So having anybody on the team that guards for their repost, extremely good.
To those
Bring
with
them
a
in.
keen eye.
And finally, we end with the
Glooms like a
Trapmaker, who has
dagger's point.
no negative quirks. Look at this. I wave my hands at him. That's nice. He's got Weapon Tinker, minus 20% weapon upgrade cost. Oh, hell yeah. That means when we boost up his weapon, it'll be cheaper. And he's got Superstitious, so he gets extra healing and stress healing. Hell yeah. Alright, who's gonna get it? We roll for him. The name has been selected. And you're in. And now, you've also been given your VIP. And by the way, hello there, Butterknife, and welcome to the stream. Now Devil is on the team. Alright, now that I've gotten some heirlooms too, we'll want to upgrade some things. Actually, now I've got a fair amount of money, let's go ahead and give a little peek to the stagecoach. Oh my god, 75k, what the fuck? Gold's Crest. Precious. Ignores stealth. 66% reduction for both bleed duration and blight duration. Extra healing received if health is low. Plus 15% dodge. Plus 10% max HP. All heroes heal 1 HP at a 20% chance hero was hit. Buff self. Extra healing received. Gold fever. Minus 100% virtue chance. 100% stress. Holy shit. It's too bad I can't afford this. Oh my god. It is so... This is such... I point over at it. This is such a good trinket. Oh my god. Imagine if I had 75k to spend. Actually, I could even technically upgrade it and that would reduce the cost, but... if this went by 10... If this went by 10% every time, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, half of the price, I still wouldn't be able to buy it. Yeah, the Cursed Gold Fever, I think it would be worth it. But can't get it. All we can get is this filtered gunpowder, which increases ranged damage, or increases the accuracy of ranged skills and decreases its damage. Don't really care for that one. Let's see what sort of upgrades we can do. I'd rather start over here with the... don't have any deeds, though. I would have to do a little bit of swap around for heirlooms. So I go over to the guild instead. This is the cost, so we can increase the instructor mastery. So we can upgrade some skills at least. And thank you for following, Slabgon. Appreciated. Yeah, then we'd need more crests as well as more deeds, so we'll leave that alone. What might be nice though, which we can get, we can do some more stress recovery over here. Honestly, I might slap it on the brothel, seeing as we have people that say we love the brothel, give us bonuses from the brothel, we don't want anywhere but the brothel. Holy hell, we got the horning. So we'll go ahead and upgrade the brothel. Actually, we can't upgrade the brothel because it takes portraits and I can't afford that. By the way, hello there, Slabgon. Also, welcome to the stream. Let's see. I'll go ahead then. Let's upgrade the transept and we'll slap people down in the cloister and it.
For some, a tonic against the bloodshed.
Waifus! Everybody cheers as they look at the brothel. Okay. Let's sort by the stress. And really, the only people that are stressed right now is the people we had on our team. Will not take part in prayer. They don't want to pray. I just need to check over everybody and make sure I'm putting them in their locations. See, Elias over here, he will only pray. So if we want to take care of Elias, we have to put him in the transept. Jurthur over here gets a bonus from stress healing in the brothel. However, on the other hand, Crab Knight will only stress heal in the brothel. So it's either a choice of wait to heal or have one stress heal. I have to have one of them wait. Because one of them is going in the brothel. It's just, who do I want to be able to use sooner? Because I'm kind of thinking the Crab Knight, because I would really like to try out a repost team. And that means the Crab Knight would be on it because of his defender skill. And definitely then, what was it? Endwell? Endwell would be on that team. Let's go ahead and slap the Crab Knight down into the brothel so that next round we should hopefully be able to have a repost team. Which means I should be careful about placing any repost classes on my team. Because if I do that, they might get too stressed out during whatever mission we go out on. So. And by the way, thank you, Queen, for gifting a sub to Sick. Very appreciated. How nice, huh? And also, thank you, Slugman, for following. Also appreciated. Yeah, treatment in the brothel. The Crab Knight goes down there, walks up to the counter where you're able to put yourself in to get yourself a good night rest with a certain somebody. And you wander in there and you say, Can I please see this one? Are they available? The brothel man nods and says, yes, that person is available. The Crab Knight is silently, you can see a visual excitement on his face now because he's ready. He wants to see them again. His love interest. I don't know how you managed to get that though, seeing as you've never even been into the brothel. You've never even been into the tavern. So I don't know if you've seen them around town and realized they were a stripper, or one of your teammates told you about them, or what? I'm not really sure. Could I be the barman? I look at this guy. I mean, we could call the barman guy here Schmegel Man. I suppose that's an option. We can't actually click and name you, but we can pretend we did it. The tavern barman. The Schmegel Man. It's just a crab wrestling match. What do humans use brothels for? The Crab Knight says, going into the room of his love interest. We're also going to pause just for a moment because while I did, yes, I upgraded the guild and now we're able to upgrade skills. I'm going to, again, focus on just upgrading the skills of whoever team we're going to use here. We want to throw Jerther off the team, though, because he is way too stressed to bring on, and we want to have him stay in the brothel. We're not stress healing in this round anyway. Never realized how freaking jacked the bartender was. It's like GLRP says. It's because working a bar is hard work, so it really builds up your muscles. And yeah, now we've got the Cove unlocked. However, the Cove is also recruit level 2 over here. And Elias right now is our only level 2 character, so we're not going in there. I look instead at the other levels. We've got the Farmstead with still Musketeer boots. And actually, though, now we have Musketeer on our team. Nope. What? Wait. We did, right? We had the Grave Robber here, and Kitty was the one who was the Musketeer, so we could technically go get some boots for her. And she does have a repost skill. However, I have not done the Farmstead before. And I'm fairly certain the Farmstead is... I think I did it one time when I played Darkest Dungeon originally, which was something of 2 years ago. I think it's essentially a monster battle rush, so you just do battle after battle, I think. And by extension, you can see that the goal is defeat all enemies. So, we would only manage to get these boots if we could survive. It's always been hell in my experience, yeah, so it makes it sound like there's probably no point to attempt to get those boots. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, wow. It's too bad. We've got a Philomath item here. Philomaths are pretty enjoyable, but I don't have one on the team. And this is level 2, so I don't care. Wield, we've got a Deteriorating Bracer, so dodge if HP is high. Lose dodge if it's low. This isn't bad because then it's an item you just you just try to stack a shit ton of dodge on somebody. And again, you just never take damage. And it's never a problem. Especially if that character had a self-heal or heal skill. Okay, we've also got some sharpened arrows for range damage, less melee. That's not too bad, since now we, I believe, have a couple of people on our team that largely are just going to be doing range damage. We've also got this medium room, which is nice, because the mediums, being longer, have better rewards at the end. And there's more area to explore, which means more treasure. Yeah, the farmstead is 100% just combat like a horde mode. I nod. I'm pretty sure that is... I shouldn't even say I'm pretty sure. Both of you people confirming it there. My memory saying I'm pretty sure it was that. It becomes a case of, that's what it is. Never bother with the DLCs until late game. It will just ruin everything. I look over at the courtyard. I look back at you. And I kind of nod a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I can't recall about the first missions for Farmstead, but at a certain point it just goes on until you decide to leave. Well, it can't at least be initially, because I don't know how you would manage to defeat all enemies if it never ends. Alright, so the item here for the medium length, though, is an uncommon cloak, which increases bleed resist, gives you extra protection, but decreases your dodge. Which isn't bad on some of our characters. I think the Crab Knight would be one. I think he only has some dodge increase because of something. But since dodge, if we have a repost team, doesn't really matter, because if he's guarding someone, reducing damage would be better. So that would make the chained cloak, I think, pretty good to be able to use on him. Just wanted to ask what the blue missions are. The blue missions just indicate level, the different colors. So you can see blue is recruit level 2, whereas green is apprentice level 1. By the way, hello. Try kick 3 and welcome to the stream. So, we'll go ahead and go for this level. Unfortunately, though, we can't bring along Djibouti for their healing. However, we could bring along good old Duke, because he's got battlefield medicine, and while it's not as powerful as any heals from them, the fact it does curing blight and bleed, that's very nice. We're up here at the ruins, which I think they can do some bleed, a little bit of bleed. Oh, especially since with this dungeon having the, it being the ruins, that makes blight better. So that would make Duke nice here. It's a shame we didn't get one of those Eldritch guys with the sick heal. There's several characters. The Milkmaid does a lot of healing too, and would have been great to get her, but not someone we got. Ooh, maybe this then would be a fairly good place for bridges, because then there'd be more blight damage for this area. Because blight is here because we can't bleed them. I played the unmodded version, so I never saw level 2 missions, just level 1, 3, 5. I see. You've hyped up the Milkmaid so much that the game will never give it to you. What was the problem? You say, this class, I love them. And then the game looks at you and says, I can't give you things you love. That would be ridiculous. And so it keeps it away. And looking at you, Devil. Ooh. You're a reposter. However, I also see that repost damage reduced down 70%. That's not great. But we would want a mark team or a bleed team for using you. And well, what do you have? Blight? it makes it a little bit the case that some of these skills... I guess I want to keep you anyway because of your guard duration here, so we want to have you for when we compose the repost team. We do have RRCPF. He's got a little bit more on the side of bleed shit, and I would like to opt for more blight things, so we're going to temporarily just place bridges here, which would give us our 2 backliners, which means now we just need 2 people in the front. Yeah, hate antiquarians. Hate antiquarians. You know, I think I've only ever gotten 1 antiquarian. Again, like the 2 years ago when I last played. So I haven't had much chance to practice with them. Kittylicious, not someone who was going to be on this team. Same with Veneer, I think. I don't really want to use Dagnardio. I can't use Elias. I would have liked him to have up in front. Why is it that all the fucking classes I've got right now are all backliners? Or better, in the back. I guess RRCPF. I might have to just pull in some weirdos because I don't really have anyone else to use. I think with some skill swap out, it would actually make Bridges 1 someone to go in the front rather than the back, though. So we're going to go ahead, grab her, because Adder's Kiss is completely frontline here. So I am going to buy Bridges some new skills, and we're going to put them up in the front row. Who counts as VIP? Everybody. Anand, welcome to the stream, firstly. If you get named, you get VIP. And it instead becomes a, if you die, you lose it. So this is basically just, you get VIP to stream because nobody's dying. As it always goes, huh? At least need to hurry up and pick some people here, though, huh? And I didn't want you. RRCPF is a possibility. We've got Warren's quick. Might just bring... I don't really want to bring Dagnardio in because I want him for reposting, though. And since it's a longer area, medium-length dungeon, that means he might get a whole lot of stress stacked up on him. I think what I'll probably do... it makes me conflicted because it's got dignitary here. I'm so tossed up on who I want to bring in. I think, though, it's the same case. I have kind of several people at work. I might... At the same time, I think one of the problems with bringing in... Actually, now that I'm looking at all of his attacks, they're all in the front 2 spots, so RRCPF should be alright here. And we can have the 2 of them hang out in the front. And I just need some sort of complement to hang out in the back. Don't really want you. I think I have several people. What does your blight do? 3 points for 3 rounds? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Endwell, I'm gonna bring you along too. So Duke is going to be our only level 1 person. Which means I also can't level up anybody else's skills, only yours, Duke. Since you have to be level 1 in order to get the skill boosts here. Let me just sort the team. But I do want to check to unlock skills. So puncture's nice because then I can bring people forward. However, we only really need that if certain team members are only really able to attack the front 2 rows. And if I scroll back, top row, our CPF is pretty much... No, you're pretty focused on just either the first 2 or 3 people. So having a puncture might not be bad. I want to keep Captivate, that way I'm able to use the Blight. I don't care as much for Sway, because I would rather have some of these Blight attacks. Impale isn't terrible, since it is an area attack, so that would let us do a similar thing what we were doing with our Highwayman Dagnardio, where we were just dealing damage across everybody, so it's easier to kill everyone. But the puncture is nice because then we would be able to bring an enemy forward from the back lines if we want to try and kill them. Let's go ahead and get, at the minimum, we want Adder's Kiss. We want to be able to keep Captivate. I don't care about Expose, so we're going to grab... I think it's going to be better to have Puncture than Impale, because Impale I have to be in directly the front row, and if our RCPF is moving around a decent bit, it'll make it hard to be able to consistently use Impale, since I'm going to want to prefer to use Adder's Kiss, which is going to move me back. So, we're going to opt to get Puncture. And now we will bring out Duke, that way we can just level up all of his skills and change things around. I'm actually going to want to drop Blinding Gas here so we can have Noxious Blast, so I can use that in our front rows. Incision's useless here. For the purpose, we're keeping you in the back row, so you're not going to be doing... You're not our damage dealer. You're going to just be here for being able to apply Blight to people. And I'm going to keep Disorienting Blast also, as that's useful if I want to attempt to stun people, as well as clearing out corpses. That's 4 skills. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so we'll then just go ahead and level all of them up. And out we will go. And also then checking on everybody's skills to make sure I remember, because I have fucking done so before where I have purchased skills and thinking, yeah, I want to be able to use these skills instead. And then I buy them, and then I go out on the exploration, forgetting to swap around the skills. Alright, so Puncture and Adder's Kiss, and there we go. And you don't need any skills, and I didn't check you, because we're going to kind of want to have you for applying, so we want to keep your Toxic Trickery, because then you got that self buff you can take care of. We definitely want Poison Dart, so we can apply our Blights. Shadow Fade here is only really useful in the case where we accidentally are moving forward. So the fact your other 2 skills here can just move enemies around, or move yourself backwards, which we don't want to use period, because then that would place us behind Duke, which I don't really want to do, though. Though looking at your skills at the same time doesn't matter if you're in the direct back or right here, so that doesn't really matter. Don't want Lunge, because that would move you. Especially 2 spaces, 1, 2, that'd be bad. Flashing Daggers, Thrown Dagger. I think what we'll do is we will ditch Shadow Fade, and we'll get Thrown Dagger, perhaps? Accuracy base, crit mod. Marked. Don't get that mark boost. Lunge, though, does have the bonus. If we instead swapped out Pick to the Face, and we kept you in the back line, our CPF, we just can't have you move up here. because then that causes problems with bridges. We want to be careful about how much people are moving around here. So I think just to play it safe before playing around with movement and realizing, oh no, having all these movement skills is causing problems. Plus, since we're mostly gonna have you be throwing darts anyway. Perhaps what I'll actually do is I'll leave Shadow Fade, because then if we get enemies that want to pull you forward, we can just have you Shadow Fade back. And then we'll just always use poison darts to blight the enemy team. Did I get a trinket that had... No, we didn't have anything for ranged. Wait, no, that's Milkmaid only. As that one's also class restricted. Well then, I suppose we'll just stay as we are. Plus then I don't have to spend money. Okay, let's take one more little peek then at our trinkets. We want this one on the Plague Doctor. Slap. Which then, honestly, I think we'll go ahead and put the Dodge Stone on him too. Which, while it does reduce our speed a little bit, that increases our dodge too. So that will help us keep from being hit. I don't really care about the bleed skill. I am, however, going to do the final little peek in town. Didn't upgrade this at all, yeah? I did upgrade armor smithing, so actually, let's upgrade your armor. Which now gives you even more dodge. Okay, Duke. We've basically got Duke as our big guy here. And hey, if the enemies do blade damage, that's fine. We've got that reduced now. All right, team, let's go. Up here to the ruins. To length. Time to buy some provisions. Only we didn't lose that trinket. The Houndsmaster one? Yeah. Okay. So, we're going to spend a bunch of money on food. And then we buy those torches. That's right, it'll be time to visit the Skeleton Zone! Tell your friends to make sure they miss me purposefully, Skelly! Alright, we'll buy some shovels. We don't need as much anti-venom here, I think. I think bandages are useful, though. Grab some medicinal herbs, a little bit of holy water. We'll have a laudanum, just in case. I think this should be good. We don't need to go crazy. I don't know. I probably could have left off one anti-venom, since we've got the Plague Doctor who can heal that. Oh, and I almost forgot to swap off the blinding gas and put on the noxious blood. Though at the same time, blinding gas would be nice. It's a little bit of a toss-up. Because the gas is nice, because it can hit 2 people. But the disorienting blast is nice, because it clears out corpses. But I think most of the time I might be... Yeah. Let's stick with the Blight. And stick with Disorienting Blast as our stun skill. Since the first round, we're probably going to be doing the Blight damage. And by the second round or later rounds rolling, we probably aren't as interested in using stun skills unless it's for a particular somebody anyway. And so I think clearing out corpses will be more useful for our people in front that can only attack the first 2 enemies. Alright, so. Here we go. We embark. Skeletons with high protection are susceptible to blight attacks. I look at the blight damage I've got. Let's go, team!
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign.
Okay, so we want to explore 90% of rooms. This map layout, kind of shitting. For that purpose, we're going to disregard this singular room. It doesn't really matter at that point what we do first. I guess we'll go ahead and just... If we travel upwards, that's 4 rooms. If we travel to the right, that's 3. We'll go ahead and go the short route first. If Archon gets Houndmaster, you can call him Bark on Growl. Oh no. Good luck. Thank you. We'll probably need it. Well, this run's cursed.
Possessed by evil intent.
Alright, how are people looking on their quirks? Well, RRCPF, you've already got some shitty ones over here, mainly with Clumsy. Maybe we'll cross our fingers and see if we can balance it out with a positive quirk. Nope. You just took a bunch of stress damage instead. Very cool. We continue. Well, she just said shh, and you just said treasure ahead. So probably this is gonna be a room battle with treasure, yeah? Yes. So very good way to start out the dungeon. Get hit by trap, and then read book with stress. Wonderful. That's what you want to see. Alright. So let's go ahead, since we've got our poison darts here, and we've got the stupid fucking madman. Actually, we've got a lot of stress damage dealers here. 20, 10, 10. Since our guys up here can only attack front row people anyway, we'll have them focused on the madman, and we'll go ahead and deal some blight damage to those in the back. Since cultist acolyte, well, that's missed, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, now we're gonna throw a grenade at the back too. Blighting both of them, excellent. Now I'm going to Adder's Kiss, that way if I don't deal enough damage to him to kill him with RRCPF, the blight damage will finish him off. Now as long... Alright, that guarantees his death if you miss. Let's see, what do we have? Less damage, buff, doesn't move you. I'm looking over the skills. I have played Fury before, but it's been a long time, and there's a lot of things that are happening with the Fury, so you're gonna have to give me a second while I look around here what I can do. Twice cleave. This marks myself when I use it. It's interesting. I could just straight do this. I honestly shouldn't attack the madman at all and just let the blight finish him off. So what I would like to do is do as much damage possible to the bone arbalist here. Actually, I could skip over the bone arbalist and attack the bone courtier. So he's got some damage on him. He's got the blight already. If he does 5 damage or crits, that would kill the bone courtier. So we're gonna... Oh, hell yeah.
Slowly.
Wonderful. See, and that takes out 2 people that can deal that stress damage. Damage over times are so damn satisfying. Oh, hell yeah. And fucking, this is our first battle. What? Not even a room in? First room? And And Fury over here, our RCPF already at 73. Hell. And I don't have any stress healers here. Okay, which means I think then we'll go ahead and use Poised Cleave. You have 8 damage, Acolyte. So, we want to deal at least 4. So if we do a Disciplined Thrust, that will guarantee her death.
The blood quickens.
And now that it's Endwell's turn, we're not going to attack her. We're going to poison this guy. And we will do now. I could do the same and do a Noxious Blast on him. I could also do a Battlefield Medicine and heal up our poor guy here. I think that might be a little bit better.
The slow death.
Since as we're rolling through their turns, we probably would be able to kill them all anyway. Yeah, see? Since then, Endwell, boom, gets him with Blight. Blight's gonna kill him. Nope. Look at all of this! Look at all the attacks I'm even doing before it's their turn. Oh.
Confidence surges as
He would
the
have had
enemy
so much fucking Blight damage on him, though. Jesus Christ. And now we've actually got a Health Stone, which increases max HP. Who do we even want to put that on? Who can even have the most health here? You can have 28. 20, terrible on you. 20. I think we're putting it on our RCPF. Grab you. Seeing as it reduces speed anyway. There we go. Grab the rest of the stuff. I should have snuffed my light. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait to open this treasure chest, seeing as I'm going to have to pass through this room again anyway. So we'll go to the end, come back, and then snuff our light out at that point. And though I'm going to stop, and we're going to eat just a spot of food here for Bridges. Oh. Bridges, what was it? I think that was from your compulsive sufferer's intense need to do specific actions. That's fine. That wasn't really negative, seeing as you just kind of looted a bag. I think Endwell should receive it. Not biased. But you don't even need it, Endwell. Going to light some torches before we go in here. And then we enter. With nothing. So to the end room. Locked display cabinet, huh? Oh shit, I just realized now that I actually don't have any keys. I didn't buy any when I was buying the provisions. So the one key that I had just found, we're going to use that on the chest. Not the display cabinet, I think, unless the display cabinet tends to have good shit in it. Unless I break it.
If only treasure could staunch the
Who needs
flow.
to use a key when you've got a shovel? You don't get in that way. You punch it. It's 4 a.m. Oh my god. Well, good night. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming on by to watch. Apparently our team's also already hungry. What a bizarre run so far. I have to loot everything. Don't know why. It's because you're just... What do you say? Snake? So you're all slippery? Everything is yours? I don't know. I shrug. I like this path also had a whole lot of nothing going on. So I say, let's go ahead and explore this. I look at the map. That wasn't there before. Well, looks like there's a battle now. Oh. With spiders, huh? And actually, because of the damage I can do here, just straight up with Endwell, if I poison dart somebody, that's only going to do 4 damage. Whereas if I opt for pick to the face, there's the possibility I could just one-shot one of these guys. Especially looking at this maggot, who has 9 dodge.
Another one.
Oh! Endwell. Hell yeah! And look, you even got stunned after you took your turn. So that was good timing. That also means that... Actually, I can do 2 things. I could heal. I could also opt to try and stun. Not this maggot. Completely immune to the stun. I'm not sure if I particularly care that much about the fact that this guy can do Blight, because I can heal Blight so easy, and I've got so much... What the hell? Let's go ahead and just heal Bridges. Okay, so we've got Pierce. I could Puncture. Either of them are preferred. We're going to attack Weber and miss. Very good.
Ringing ears.
Holy shit.
Vision.
Oh my god.
The end approaches.
Here I'm making... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
This is a cursed run? This is an extremely cursed run. We've taken this singular path. Boom. We went onto a trap. Boom. We got into a battle and they... Oh man. This is a... Wow. I can't believe this. I can't even kill them with our RCPF. We're going to go with Poised Cleave since it does damage to 2 of them. Resisted that, well, unfortunately, but... Yeah, you don't really do a lot of damage. And now you too got stunned, so that's very good. I'm going to Battlefield Medicine because otherwise I think Endwell is extremely fucked. Too bad you don't have multiple damage. 75, not great. I could kill someone though. Puncture, eh. Adder's Kiss basically will guarantee a death at some point. 3 to 5. I could just straight take out Weber, but that's 75% hit chance. How's that though? Not a lot of great options happening here. Since if I blight damage this guy, I'm gonna one-shot him anyway. I'm going to attack him because I look at the rest of my stunned team. Well, alright, that's good. Skip your turn because you're both fucking stunned. Don't die!
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
And hello there, Joe, and welcome. Endwell was dead if you didn't heal because of the blight. Yeah. Oh, resisted! That's good. I think I'd rather just kind of cautiously keep healing or Endwell. Yeah, it was a good thing that I brought along Duke as a little bit of a healer, and with that blight heal in particular. say, so swapping over here to the chaos mode, I think does more damage. If we go with the cleave route, though, it will completely kill the maggot there at the back. And if I crit, I would kill the front guy. Though I could just straight kill him, and that would make it so there's not any possible blight, but I think stun might be more annoying. I crit the backline guy. It would have been better if it was the reverse, but oh well. Dukes are always good to have. Not that I'm biased or anything, says Duke Cateron, wandering in. Hello there, Cateron, and welcome to the stream too. Well, whichever one has a higher chance. 75, 75. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and opt to try and pierce. Well, there we go. Oh boy.
Success
I got a torch.
So clearly in view.
How exciting.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Well, I guess... Let's see how much... It kind of sucks that I only get 1 health heal when I'm eating food on Endwell. I think I'm just going to ditch this jade. They're not worth that much money, comparatively, and I'm going to be opening up that chest here. Well, bye, jade. I throw it on the ground. And Veneer's heading out, also not feeling well. Oh. Well, I hope you feel better. Thanks for coming on by to watch for a bit. Immediately afterwards, team's hungry. That's the second time they've gotten hungry already. And I have gone through 3 rooms. If you wanted to count that room battle, since I had to walk through here and back, everyone is famished. No.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
We're going to go ahead and keep going, though. At least for now. I'm kind of going to lean towards the... Oh. The only problem, too, if we camp, chat, the shield breaker gets nightmares, and we have to fight snakes. So if we do a camp break, that almost just means that's the end of the run. Guess for now, we'll just keep going. Here's an Iron Maiden. What do we want for that? I think the Iron Maiden uses the herbs. Let's see. Yes. There we go. Da-da-da. A couple of heirlooms at least. Better make those pre-rest buffs count. Oh. Bridges. Bridges. This is such a cursed run, chat. Well, at least this room had nothing in it. I guess we'll go up here on the upward path. Got a very cool pile of rubble. Just dig that out of the way and light some more torches. I've progressed. We should keep moving. Okay. Well, we've got this bag of loot. Anything good in it? Not really. Kind of trash garbage. I say, dropping lore page on the ground. Besides the deed, and soon to be dead. If there was ever a time to lose someone, it's gonna be this run. I look at our team. I look back to the past at what has been happening so far. Yeah. Yeah, time to move. Okay, we move. I look at the spitters. I look back at my team. I look sadly towards the ground. Well, let's see. Can I kill someone? Maybe. Let's find out. At least I surprised them this time? Ugh. Schmegel not able to sleep? That sucks. Well, welcome back to spiders. Not gonna go for that spitter because it's got 9 health. Now it's either I think I'm gonna opt for Frontline Weber here because it has the chance to stun, and at least I'd be removing the one that crit! Very good. That at least is a good start. I was gonna comment on this. Spiders can just fucking one round a person, but it's so rare people don't pick up on it. Yeah, well, it's always that fate, luck of the draw, huh? Sometimes you'll get things pretty good, sometimes you won't. Now, I would like to heal Endwell here, but I feel like it's better to not take that course and hope and we'll play it a little bit differently. Because it would be better if we could kill and clear everybody out as quickly as possible. And next round we can heal if we need to. Now looking at everybody, doing a... got dodge on everyone. This can only hit one person anyway. Stun wouldn't be terrible as it would prevent an enemy from being able to attack. Blight would be good because if we aren't able to manage quite enough damage, because I'm looking at particular RRCPF, he's not going to be able to kill anybody. Going to Noxious Blast. Let's opt for having our bridges, getting names mixed up. If we opt for having bridges completely clear out Spitter, we do some blight damage to this Spitter, and our RCPF deals some additional damage, we should be able to kill him. And yeah, I do have things modded, so that does kind of switch things around. Let's see, 5 to 10. 5 to 9. Okay, so if we opt to Adder's Kiss here... I killed him in one shot. If I did not one-shot him, that blight would have cleared him out if I managed to successfully apply that. Now, because of blight damage, we've got 75%, 85% chance to hit. Because of the amount of damage everyone else can do, I might be able to have Endwell finish off this back row Spitter if I do double damage here like so.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
And then we'll just have Blight take out the one. Good.
That cuts on its own.
And so rather than Blight him this round, because he's already so low. Oh, we crit heal Endwell. Look at that. Ah. Now, if only we could get another turn with Endwell, Duke, because then we could heal off his blight. But see, now we can just pick to the face of the Spitter. Critting again, Endwell. Wow. That was basically the opposite of the other fight that we had.
Dizzying fall.
It's unfortunate that I can't fit the citrine in my inventory, but the citrine is also worth kind of shitty gold compared to our other items, so we're just going to use the torch here and drop the citrines.
Star is born.
Actually, let's ditch the laudanum that I purchased, and we'll take the citrines instead. Because if we do drop out of this dungeon, That will at least let us have a little bit of extra cash at the end. Oh, that fury built up from the first battle. They get their spider revenge, indeed. Ooh,
Finding the stuff is
look
only
at that.
the
We
first
got
test.
some money from
Now it
that
must be
sack. Just
carried
a
home.
sack of cash. Man, we've just, in general, been mostly fighting. Look at another... What? Holy shit. This dungeon has, I think, mostly been just empty rooms, and we just had one bad fight. Oh my god. We just had a really bad start, and now things are kind of toning down a little bit. Let me reset party order here. Just a couple of bugs littering the hallway, pretty much. Another sack. More
Glittering
gold, which I
gold,
can't hold,
trinkets
so
and
we're going to want
baubles.
to dump something else from
Paid
my
for
inventory.
in blood.
Honestly, it would almost be good to just dump firewood. Since I've explored so much of the area already up here, we're gonna ditch the torches. If we do stop to camp at this point, we would probably just eat a small bit of food. Nothing, as we knew. Oh, and we're scouting this. Oh, a trap. And there's still nothing. Yeah, I guess we just raided a bug convention hall there at the start of this dungeon. Okay, so what we're going to do, maybe... The only thing is I'm hesitant on camping, again, because of the shield breaker. So, almost honestly, the fact that we haven't really found much... Sometimes if we don't have good enough camping skills to say, you'll stress... not gonna make resting worth it, because then I'll just rest. We're going to get in a battle with a bunch of snakes, and then everybody's just gonna freak out because of that. Ooh, I didn't realize your camp skill is to remove disease off yourself. That's nice. Leeches would be very good, because then removing disease, then we can do that rather than send people to the sanitarium back at the base or the hamlet. $60. 90? Ooh. Man, thanks. Thank you. That's grave robber, grave robber. Good job, Endwell. Taking care of the traps for the team. Some diseases are good. That is also true. And by extension, some diseases kind of do a toss-up where it becomes a case of it has some benefits and some minuses. It just kind of depends, and on who gets it. Yeah, again, we pretty much just got an extremely bad set of battle RNGs there at the front. I think it's also partially, I look at my team, we don't have the best team comp, and now that we're eating even more food, basically that means we're not camping at all. So, this team apparently is ravenous. And all they want to do is eat. So, no camping. Alright, Endwell? Nope. 90%, 10% chance, and you bungled it. Where does Duke keep the leeches? Nowhere, because Duke did not have the leech camping skill. So, clearly that means he doesn't keep it anywhere. At least he disarmed the second one. If you didn't disarm that second one, then it would be like hell. Let's use some torches. There we go. Nice and bright again. I didn't really have them lit there because nothing was happening anyway. Oh, look, a treasure sack. Food. Money. Useless journal page that we don't care about. We need the milkmaid to give us food? Yeah. Oh! Here we go! Oh, good! Getting a stress attack even.
The boldest gaze.
Ooh, we could have you changed right off this time to our feral mode. I haven't done that yet. Why not? Let's try it. I swap modes with our RCPF. He's angry now. Alright, so let's see. Bypass stealth things. What do we got? What do we got? Well, let's see. Let's just look at straight damage first. We've got 6 to 8. 6 to 8. 6 to 8. Now, I think some of these apply bleed. Plus... Da-da-da-da. They all give bleed skill chance. Raging Sunder has +1 initiative per hit. I don't know exactly what that means, unless maybe that's a fury thing and he has an initiative type thing. That's a wall of text per ability. I know, there's a lot of things that happen. He debuffs himself a bunch. He decreases his damage if in mode chaos. Self 2 pure damage with ferocious lacerations. Probably avoid that one. Actually, all of these skills deal damage to himself, so I see he is able to do this feral move when he's got lower health. Well, his Raging Sunder is guaranteed damage, so I suppose we'll go ahead and start with that so I can deal some damage. Seeing as it's exact same chance to hit here, we're gonna opt for the front line. Actually, it almost would have been good to go with that madman. I don't know. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and blight the 2 in the back so they can start taking some damage. And I'm going to do the same thing. I could pick to the face him, though, which would take out, very likely anyway, that madman. Oh, Endwell, man, you're dealing a lot of crits, Endwell. What, the last 3 attacks you've done have all been done with crit damage? By the way, hello there, Samely, and welcome to the stream. Missed it all? Well, I mean, you're watching this run at least, so you haven't missed completely everything. And now you could see, if I pierced, we would only do 5 to 9. But if we Adder's Kiss and successfully blight the madman, if we did 10 damage, we only did 8 though, so that sucks. Yeah, it seems like what the Fury is a little bit more geared towards, looking at the damage he's able to do, is stack up a bunch of buffs. Like, be in a longer fight and stack up a bunch of buffs over time. And then deal out all the... Whoops! Got thrown to the back line now. Is there anything that moves them forward? You still able to do your skills that I want you to do? I can do a Shadow Fade and stun somebody, though. But is that what I want to do? Actually, how much health does... Everyone's gonna die next turn anyway. So how much damage can I dish out to this guy? No. Oh, that changes my mode. Don't care about that. We're gonna just attack him. And then we pick that guy. I would have liked to do a little bit more damage, but oh well. Now I believe one of my attacks should be able to do some damage, right? I guess you're in the front row, so we would have to Noxious Blast you. Eh? Ah, perfect. But I guess you're going to go anyway here, so we can just kill him, and then Blight will kill them.
Destroy them all. A death by inches.
Plus, ooh, we did get a charm though. Plus stun, resist, minus dodge. Ooh, so we don't want to put this on Bungaloo. We can't anyway because you're all filled up. Everyone else can wear something though. So we want to stick it on somebody who doesn't have any dodge anyway. And I don't think anybody does. Oh, you do. So do you. That means we're going to give it to RRCPF. Light torch. And continue. And yeah, it seems like the Fury would be maybe a little more of a boss killer type of class, perhaps? At least something that tends to have longer battles. What? What? Endwell, we walked up to the statue and Endwell's like, I need this! And then grabbed at the statue. Oh, poor RRCPF.
There can be no hope.
Feeling very hopeless now.
No hope at all.
And party. What is this? 4 times that the party has gotten hungry now during this run? I don't know why they're so fucking starving. Jesus. Well, here we are scouting. Again? No room? No treasure? What is this? Well, at least now I don't have to worry about getting into any battles and somebody dying? Well, Duke, the books are yours. Find something good. You found something good? What is it? You got some move resist. Well, that's not bad. But I think it probably would have been more helpful on maybe bridges. Oh, Roman, and how many more? We're fairly close to the end. I would like to be able to still have the torches to get through. Now look around at my inventory. We do want to ditch something for the Jade at this point, since we're almost done with the dungeon. I don't think anyone has really been bleeding us at all. So I'm going... Yes, we're going to ditch the bandages. And I take the Jade. Yeah, I think this room should be the last one, because that should cover up the 90% of rooms requirement. Actually, even just straight up, this one is. We didn't scout at all. I think we should be able to handle one more room, but at the same time, it's kind of, here I am heavily shrugging here. Is it really worth it for them to just get more stress anyway? Not particularly. Let's just abandon this cursed run.
Sloped walls of our ancestry are beginning to feel familiar.
Okay, so what did everybody get? Ooh, so Bridges has gotten static, reduced healing, wow. Endwell has gotten fragile, reduced HP when you already only had 20 health max. That's 18. But you're able to pierce armor at least, so I shrug. Doesn't really mean much when you're doing blight damage, though. Duke, however, with bleed resist, that's just a generally good skill.
Awash in
And
blood
we got a
and
flagellant.
delusion.
Throw him on
He
the
bears
team.
the burden of 1,000 lifetimes.
Alright, Crab Knight has gotten some stress recovery. Elias has recovered 69 stress. Nice. Djibouti also recovering their stress and no longer abusive. So then we're going to need to throw Jerther. We wanted to put Jerther over there in the brothel, since he got that boost from going there. Have a good time, pal. Can I be flagellant? You can attempt. It's all just attempts at being named. Our initiates in here right now are also a Wraith and Highwayman. However, I'm going to say this is also going to be the end of the stream for this week. And I look at my team. I look at the game. I am very fond of Darkest Dungeon. And with the way that the Darkest Dungeon rolls, it kind of works better to do a little bit more. At minimum, because of all the VIPs we've added on with nobody dying, obviously. Come back again next weekend, and we'll go ahead and play some more Darkest Dungeon. I don't know whether which day in particular I'll do it on. More likely, I'll do it Sunday. But it might be Saturday. We'll find out. You'll find out. So, let me just swap. Thank you, everybody, for coming on by to watch. Thank you. By extension, that's why I'm waiting to name people, is that way I can name them at the start of next stream. That way I can start stream at low point, rather than taking time to name people now, when you're all just going to be sent away anyway. And then you wouldn't be able to experience your person in any possible battles. Where's the fun in that? Okay. So, thank you for everybody who subscribed, resubscribed, or gifted a sub. All very nice and appreciated. And thank you for those who have followed. And thank you, as always, for coming on by to watch. Let's see who we have, who we can raid. Now let's see. How about you go over and watch Infernus today? Or actually, I guess I've already said his name, so I've locked myself in, so I'm just going to go ahead and raid Infernus. So, set that in. Thank you for everybody who came on by to watch. I hope you all have a lovely day, lovely night, whatever time you're in, and come back next week if you want to watch more Darkest Dungeon, and come back the other day in case you want to just watch a stream that isn't the Darkest Dungeon, alright? Silently in particular, if you were hoping for a particular class like Houndmaster and wanting to be named, make sure you come back if you want to try to win that. I look at Archon. Bye!